Hello! Back for another stream. Even though I just streamed yesterday. Always gotta stream today. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for showing up as usual. And Psycode, who has subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you, friend. Greatly appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Notifications everywhere. Ah, yeah, now you have the Python for reals. Hey, what's up? Misek and Yoav and Mousix and Arcade J and Catherine. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, today is... It is Saturday. It is April 11th of 2020. And... oh no. I have... Oh god. I did like one of the worst... I'm so cringy. I forgot my mom's birthday. Like a terrible, terrible son. Because, I don't know, my excuse is that, like, quarantine is, like, I've completely forgotten what day it is, but I wished her a belated happy birthday, so, you know, she seemed happy about that, so it's something, I guess, but, like, fuck. Oh well. It's giggle time. Hell yeah, it's giggly stream time. This is the content we came for. Yeah, I had a lot going on yesterday. It happens. I never even know what month it is even before, yeah. And your brother didn't remind me? No, my brother's not very good about this stuff either. The only reason, honestly, probably the only reason he would remember is because he lives with my mom, so. I forgot my mom's birthday. Yeah, it happens. Honestly, last year I forgot my own birthday, so like... Or not last year, the year before. Last year at least remembered. But like, yeah, it happens. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, hello. Is this a better time for you? Let's see. So, I haven't done anything since yesterday other than sign off and play some Pokemon. So... No open source updates since yesterday. I didn't merge the pull request that we worked on yesterday either. I'm gonna give the other maintainer another day to look at it, which is fine. I assume that he probably won't look at it and I'll just merge it and so that'll be fine anyway. Birthdays are overrated. I agree. Hey, what's up, Python developer? Yeah, honestly, for me, birthdays are like, yeah, you know, just another passage of time, like another arbitrary unit of time that has passed, but whatever. Some people like them, and that's fine. I'm okay to, like, encourage or embellish that, but it happens. Hey, what's up, Suki Latham? Hello, hello. Pokemon, says Michaela. Yes. Pokemanners. Oh, it's kind of a better time. Okay, well. It's supposed to be slightly better than my evening streams, but if it's not, eh. This is what you get, I guess. Right, so... plan for today is to work on this thing that I haven't worked on in a really long time. There's this tool that I wrote called pyupgrade, which, just passed 500 stars. That's pretty cool. But it does a bunch of, like, you know, syntax upgrading for newer versions of Python. So, like, this is what you had to do in Python 2.6, and this is what we got from 2.7+. Same with, like, stuff like this. But it also helps you kind of burn the bridges with, with Python 2, so like here's an example. Like in Python 2, you had to use the 2-argument super, but in Python 3, you get the nice, you know, 0-argument super, and like you don't have to inherit from object anymore, and you don't have to make a native literal like this, or encode on a string literal. You don't need encoding, like all this sort of stuff that you know, auto upgrades. Old versions, new versions. It even knows how to undo 6. And the last one I added was this one, which is to remove the redundant universal new lines open mode. That's been fixed up. And the one that people get super excited about is f-strings. So like, this is the one that people like really like. But one of the things that we wanted to do today is we're actually going to make a new issue. This one comes from someone who I work with. Suggested this. Rewrite typing dot, what's it called? NamedTuple and typing dot. The name is just like escaping me. Oh, typed dict. To class form in i36 plus. So let me show you what these are first. Moustic says, oh, by the way, do you like the dict merge command of 3.9? I wonder what's the complexity of and if it's better than the manual merge a lot of programs do right now. So what you're talking about is this. So you say we have two dictionaries. You can do A or B, or logical, or not logical or, bitwise or. Similar to the way that you can do or with the set operators. These aren't technically sets, but they implement the set operator. So this would be a better example. Union, that's what it's called, union. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know that it's super necessary. Like it's a nice little thing to improve. They didn't implement intersection, which I thought was interesting. And you can also do a or equals B, and that'll modify it in place. But I don't know. It's kind of nifty. I don't really have any opposition to it. Like it seems fine.
As you haven't had any female romance, maybe you should look at Grindr.
God damn it, Namesh. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I think it's fine. I find that I don't. Well, let me validate this statement before I say it. I'm pretty sure I don't use a union all that much. Oh, repos grab. This will be for or equals. Let's see. How often do I do dictionary updates?
Good to see your stream, Anthony.
Yoav has resubscribed for 3 months in a row. Good to see your stream, Anthony. Thanks for resubscribing. It's appreciated. Let's see. Grab dash v. Let's remove stuff that's not me. Grab update. Update. I guess it gets used there. Here. I guess I use it sometimes. Babby has a function called update, which is unrelated to this. Okay. I guess I use it sometimes, although like it looks like some of these functions are different than the dictionary update, so yeah, it should be pretty cool. Michaela says pyupgrade. Pyupgrade. Sounds weird when you say it out loud. I don't know. I guess it's going from the I to the U feels weird. Oh, pyupgrade. Pyupgrade, right? Someone says F strings heart. Yeah, I like F strings too. Hey, what's up, Batiska? Hello, hello. Bitwisor, is that a spell? Bitwisor. Yeah. Hadn't seen that yet. Merge looks nice. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is not like assignment expressions where I'm like, why? This seems fine. Will this work on nested dictionaries? No, it's essentially the same as which this is a new feature in Python 3.5, but this is essentially what it does. It just splats the keys over the previous one, so take the example from before. Set objects is not a mapping. Oh. How do you convince it that this is a dictionary literal? Shoot. Because this is also a set literal. Damn it. How does this work? Whatever, we can do it this way instead. But that only works for this only works for string keys. Surely there's a way to start from an empty dictionary. Dict must be a mapping, not a set. Oh, I passed a set into it. Maybe that was the problem. Let me go back to the old implementation. Did I just misread the error message? This needs a colon here. Oh, I just misread the error message. Okay, cool. Yeah, this definitely works. Second guessing myself, but yeah. It essentially just will take this second dictionary and make a new dictionary that splats over the first one. Yeah, typos, that happens. Will this work on nested dictionaries? Yes, but it won't update the nested parts. It'll just, you know, overwrite the top level keys. So it doesn't do like a recursive union. I'm not sure my brain is even understanding it. It's basically taking both of these dictionaries and combining them. Keyword arguments, manipulation, and decorators will probably be a huge use case. Yeah, that would make sense. Hey, what's up, the Endless River? Hello, hello. Yolev says, I saw in your GitHub example that you wrote GNU Nano, but you opened Babby. Seriously. Yeah, so unfortunately, my muscle memory is still like in place where I type Nano, and so typing Nano opens Babby currently because I have I have this in my home directory, bin nano. So I have a symlink from bin nano to optfev bin babby. So yes, even though I type nano, it will open up babby. Yeah, you guys caught my typo faster than I did. Thanks for catching that. Is there a good way to do a recursive one? You would implement the function. Here's how you might do something like that. Star dicts. Return. How did this work? Actually, let's open up a Python file and do this, because, you know, making mistakes in the interactive interpreter is going to suck. Recursive merge star dicts, which will be of the type any, and this will return any, unfortunately. And you probably could, actually, let's do this properly. From typing, import, overload. I think you can overload this so that recursive merge star dicts. Although I'm not sure this actually improves the typing. So you could maybe like have an overload of this that's dict to dict and then any to any. But I don't know that MyPy would differentiate between these two because a dict is an any. So, I don't know, let's not do the overload. That's too much. If not as instance. How do I want to do this? We really want to just like merge stuff, I guess. Reverse and union on each level, yeah, that's what you would do. Knowledge says just alias nano equals exit, and then the negative conditioning will soon undo that muscle memory. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up, Mr. Metabytes? Hello, hello. Let's see, for I guess we could just do it that way. Hey, what's up, Squugs? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This work. The other thing is you can't just do like this, which is what I would kind of want to do for like an arbitrary number of dictionaries. I guess maybe there's like a something in the operator module for this? Like apply to all of them? This only takes 2 arguments, so maybe not. Oh well. For dict in dicts. Ret.update dict. So this is how you get the first layer. And then we have to recurse. So then we could do for k in ret k equals recursive we're gonna dict.get k empty dictionary for dict in dict. Should we do something like this, I guess? So you could do. Okay, let's probably do it like this. Keys equals set. Is that the right method here? What is it? Yes. This will get us our full set of keys. Yeah. We could probably even do this as a dictionary comprehension. For k in keys, k mapped to recursive merge. Oh. Actually, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Reduce. Can't you just loop over each dictionary similar to a reducer in JavaScript? N cubed? Where's the n cubed? N cubed. Probably n squared at worst. Well, it's n by m. Well, it's n times the number of keys in your dictionaries at any level. So if is instance. Oh, this is tricky because we want to merge them if they're dictionaries. Otherwise, no. We go back to this forum. It's a little bit easier to do here. If any is instance dict.get k dict for dict in dicts. Dicts everywhere. Else ret k equals next iter reversed k dot get. Actually, how do we do this? Let's see. We want the first one that's not none, or the last one that's not none. We need to loop over the reverse dictionaries and the first one that has the key. Or dict in reversed. In reversed dicts. If k in dict, then ret k equals dict k. Break This should be unreachable. So this is essentially normal multi-OR merge. And this is the recursive part. Could even probably fit this on one line. Yeah. Something like that. Let's see if that works. Recursive merge. Let's just try for the boring case first. Set has no attribute get. Oh, I made the same fucking typo again. Okay, so it works for that. Let's try for this for 6 to 7. Keep making that stupid typo. Yeah, so that works. So something like this. We'll do a recursive one. Silly example, I guess, but it's not the worst. You could also probably do it without building this set, and just like build the set as you go. This part is probably the worst part, in my opinion. I don't know. Highline says sup. Oh, this looks rough. Yeah. Neo X Quick says, sorry to ask, but what does the star do in a function? Yeah, I should really, I should make a video about star in functions. So it kind of has two, there's two related things here. In this usage here, it's a splat operator, so it turns this iterable into positional arguments. You can make a function which accepts, oh, I actually did that up here. You can make a function which accepts any number of positional arguments. So you can see in this function here, when we call recursive merge with, like, you know, 4 dictionaries, it works, or, you know, even 5 dictionaries. And I think it works all the way up to like 256 or something like that. And then, actually, no, I think this one works indefinitely. It's that if you have actual variables up to that number, it's too many. So this accepts any iterable or any number of positional arguments, and this converts this does kind of the opposite. So this turns a sequence into, or not a sequence, an iterable into any number of positional arguments. This will give you a tuple as this variable. This one can take any iterable. So here I passed it a generator. You could also do you know, lists, tuples. You could even do a mapping type, even though it probably shouldn't work that way, but it does. Hey, what's up, Kyoza? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. At least I think you can. So you could do f of star. Yeah, I should have made this print. Yeah, so you can do a star unwrapping of a dictionary, which will unwrap its keys. Definitely looks like a typo, but it does work, which is kind of wild. But yeah, and then there's star requires. This will take any number of named arguments, and then the opposite is true, or the opposite is true when you're calling something. Of course, these have to be strings. Can't have non-strings as keyword arguments. So this will pass this as a equals 2, b equals 4 into whatever this function is. And this will accept any keyword arguments, or named arguments, I guess, better way to say them. But yeah, that's what those are about. I'll probably make a short video about that because that'll be an easy one to talk about. NeoXQuig says, what is a positional argument? Can you give me an example? Sure. So a positional argument is like just a normal argument to a function where you have, like, you know, no named stuff, just like you're passing an argument normally. A named argument would be, what's this built-in example? I'm trying to think of a function that has one out of the box. I guess you could use, like, if you're making an argument parser. Argument parser. this is a named argument here. So this is saying like this particular function call, it takes a default named argument that does this. Oh, sorted would have been a good one. Argparse.arugula. Yeah. Yeah, sorted is another one. Maybe you wanted a key that was lambda x to the absolute value of x. This will sort based on the absolute value, and this is a named argument here. And you're like, what is a lambda? And then we go down a rabbit hole, right? But anyway, that's that. T-Sketch says, great, thanks. Did something similar for my PyTest helper. Was looking for something more efficient, or maybe in the standard lib. Yeah, there's, as far as I know, there isn't something that does something like this in the standard lib, so you would have to write your own. Our Redemption says, hey man, sorry to hear about you having to step back from PyTest. Yeah, if you guys want more details about that, the video for yesterday's stream has more details about that. So if you wanna check that out, I'm not gonna rehash it here, but you can check out this video here. In the first, I think it's the first 30 minutes I address it. So if you don't want to watch the whole thing, that's completely fine. But you can check that one out. NeoXQuick says, need to check this, never used it. Nice. I mean, nice that you're gonna check it out. Not nice that you've never used it. Doesn't really matter that you've never used it. You can, yeah, you can, you know, expand your horizon of Pythons there. Be pretty cool. Michaela was thinking of sort reverse equals true. Yeah, that's another good example. I know this stuff, but I didn't know what you meant. Ah, cool. All right. FWEF64 FWEF64 says, "Are you using Babby exclusively now?" Yes. Until I break Babby. But yeah, I have Babby alias to Babby and Nano alias to Babby, so everything is all Babby all the time, unless I'm in like a Docker container and then like I have to use something else. Yeah, it's yeah, we're using my own text editor 100% of the time. It's pretty cool. Knowledge says, so you technically live in the Bay Area, right? Yes, I live in San Mateo, which is, yes, the Bay Area. Michaela says, you keep leaning past your microphone when you read the messages, and I can't hear that well. Oh, when I lean in here. Oh yeah. I completely fade out there. I didn't realize how directional it was. So I realized I was peaking my audio. Maybe I should adjust this better. Because it was at 78 before, and it was a lot easier for me to peak my audio at 78. I wanted to like adjust it downwards. And so I had it set at 73. Maybe we'll try 75 and that'll be a little bit better. But yeah, if the sound ever cuts out, just like let me know in chat and like I'll adjust this. 'Cause it's super fiddly and like kind of a pain in the butt to keep it maintained properly. So, and you know, I move around a lot and like I'm super animated and like all that shenanigans. So it's easy for me to have less than the highest quality audio, but I'll try my best. But thanks for letting me know, Michaela. Hey, what's up, XD? Hello. Santiago says, "Oh snap! Super badass! Anthony writes code in action." Yeah, we're writing some code today. It's happening. UXQuick says, probably a Python 3 thing. So this has been around for a while, but the multi-splat is new in Python 3.5. Pylite says, I guess that means you can fix another huge project. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Mr. Metabyte says, just go out and alias Emacs, Vi, Vim, and code to Babby as well. Well, sometimes I do use Vim to like do some stuff, so I still want that one around. I don't have Emacs installed, so that one's not a thing. Throw some compression on that mic. I don't know what that means. You guys know better about setting up microphones. Please let me know, because I don't. Quick says, what about the arrow? That's also new to me. So that one's new in Python 3. This is a type annotation. It doesn't do anything at runtime, but you can use stuff like, you can use a static type checker to validate your code. This is also a type annotation. So just there to like essentially document, and if you have a type checker, you can use it to check your types. Sorry. But here's the type checker I use, which is called MyPy, and it's pretty good. That's what those are about. The T-Skiff says, I have a video suggestion. Do one on talks, please. Yeah, that would be good. I have a place where I've been trying to record all of these video suggestions. Anthony explains ideas. Regex says, yes, that's gonna be a one video one. Oh, we did this one. Nice. But yeah, talks would be good. Type in. Oh, that kind of is in here. Type annotations. Splat. But yeah, I've been basically like recording ideas here, and like I will make, you know, those same Anthony explains like quick one take videos. Like, blame him, or at least I'll try my best, you know. But yeah, those will hopefully happen eventually. But yeah, that's what that is. Hey, what's up, Nakleric? Hello, hello. Oh, T-Bot says multi-splats. So in Python 3.5, they added a new feature, which is generalized. What do they call it? What is it called? Additional unpacking generalizations. This is the pep for it. Which actually, we have a fancy command for this. Pep 448. But yeah, basically it allows you to do like, you know, say we had A and B equals 4, 5, 6. We can make a new list out of A and B using multiple splats. And you can splat into lists and tuples and all sorts of stuff. But you couldn't splat into lists or tuples before, so that's part of it being new. Also, you can do stuff like q comma star rest equals A, and so then you can end up with like q being the first element and then rest being a sequence of the rest of the elements. If I remember correctly, this always converts it into a list. Yeah, which like, this feels wrong to me, but I understand why it's implemented that way, but it feels like they cut a corner on this, and this probably should be a tuple if I were to implement it, or like if I were to specify this. But you know, what are you gonna do? Can't get everything right, but try your best. Nackler says I didn't even know it was Saturday, right? Hey, what's up, MasterTech M32? Hello, hello. Mr. Metabyte says, bonus points if you rotate through which alias you use so viewers get really confused. I mean, yes, sometimes I do type Babby, so it will happen. Neox Quick says, I think we're becoming C++. Yeah, add syntax features for no reason at all, right? Hey, what's up, Kurlan T? Who says, pyupgrade! Right, that's what we're working on today. That is the actual plan. So, let me explain this, since we've finally gotten back to that. NamedTuple and typedicted have two ways to define them, and there's a better syntax in Python 3.6+. So this is the 3.6+ implementation, which, you know, you define a class, and you have, like, each of your members are a type, and then you get each of your members have names, and then you give them types. I should have picked a different name than ID for this example, but I guess. The old way. Yeah, this is the old way. So the old way, you would pass the class name here, and then you would pass a sequence of pairs. And so we're gonna try and, it's gonna be really tricky, but we're gonna try and rewrite this sequence of pairs into this syntax and see how it goes. It's probably going to be difficult, but and typedict works the same way. So this is like the typedict syntax in 3.6+, and this is the old. Oh, there's two old syntaxes. Ugh. Oh, this one's going to be tricky. Oh, that's going to be really tricky. Oh, it's the drop song. It came earlier today. I guess I picked a later song in the playlist. Yeah, that's the plan for today. Regex. The Regex video would be super dope. Yeah, I would probably just do the basics. So when I was teaching my brother some programming, which he's currently in a coding bootcamp, and he's doing really well, which I'm super excited about. But I taught my brother some like very basics of regex, and I'd probably just go over the same basics here. And we were learning it in the context of grep. So, you know, like the beginning, anchor, end anchor, dot matching anything, star matching, 0 to many, backslash being an escape character, which then you have to explain what escape characters are. But yeah. Plus being like star, but 1 to many, character ranges, groups, or, and I'm surprised I even explained this to him. This one, I feel like doesn't get used all that often. But this is a, you know, instead of plus or star being 0 to many or 1 to many, I mixed the order there, but whatever. This allows you to pick however many, you know, 2 or more, which is what this is. Or like 2 to 5 if you did this. And question mark, which is 0 or 1. So I'd probably just like go over these, but in a little bit more detail than what I'm doing right now. That would be the plan. And you can have a link to this. I'll drop that in chat. Can you do one on peg parsers? Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna do one on Docker. Did I add that in there? Simple Python Docker file. Yeah, that was one I was gonna go over. Cool. That one's still there. T-Man-D says, how have I not known about this? It's kind of new. From like 2014, 2015. XD says, do you use tuple more often or list, and why? It really depends situationally. However, I do have opinions about this. Oh, I haven't opened it in this browser. I have opinions about this. You can read my opinions here, but basically, whenever equivalent, I'm going to use a tuple. Because tuples are smaller, because they don't have additional bookkeeping for size, capacity, and unfilled space. They're faster, because they can be stored directly in Python code objects, because they're immutable, which means you can't modify them. I should probably do a video about immutability, too. That would be a cool one. We're just going to end up with, like, infinite ideas, and then I'm just like hoping I don't get burned out on this is the other problem. And these aren't in any order, even though I inserted some in the middle, and yeah, arbitrary order. But yes, so I tend to prefer tuples whenever possible. But sometimes you need lists to do some like, you know, accumulation and such, so. Lists aren't bad, they're just like sometimes you can avoid needing them. That. Make a video on this one, please. I'm so lost. Oh, I did look up the pet too. Oh, on pet 448. Yeah, I did. Dang it. That'll end up in this one. With generalized. Unpackings. 448. Yes, we'll do that too. Cool. Yellow says, did you know that Python can rotate a box easily? Yeah, I've seen this. This is so good. Good snack. Very good snack. XD says, I heard knocking. Oh, I probably, you know, knock on wood. Made a dumb joke. Sarcastic Dundee says, hello, I'm new here. No, you're not. Piling says, KY, you can one-line the new name tuple. I mean, this way? Because this is, you know, you can put comments here, and, like, oh no, this syntax is better. Because I said so. This other syntax is a lot more error prone, is one reason. And if I recall correctly, there's some things you can't represent in this syntax, but I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. But anyway, oh, you can't add methods to this syntax. That's the main reason that you would not want this. You can't have methods, but methods are great. Neclerc says hello, new bureau. Batista says, want to share this with chat for regex practice. Oh yeah, this thing is great. Regex crossword. I'm so bad at it. Even though I'm really good at regexes. Oh, this is like super small and easy. Beginner. Any character that's not speak plus. SPEA. So this has to be an L. Or 2 L's, so that... Oh, well, this can be 2 L's, right? Why does it only let me have one character here? I mean, this does match both of those, that's fine. HE or LL or O, so we can do LL. Why does it not let me do more than one character? I guess it must be an O then? But then how does this possibly match? Maybe I don't know how to do this. Please fill out this field. Okay. EP or IP or EF. So you could do HEP, but it doesn't let me type more than one character. Something feels bugged. Fill out this field. Yeah, why does it not let me, This one would have to be 2 characters, right? I'm not losing my mind here. Slowly back away. Pretend that didn't happen. XD says, those notes are actually so good. Yeah, my brother's notes were pretty good. NeoXQuick says, add on the to list, also Docker Compose. See, I don't know enough about Docker Compose. I don't really use it to actually explain it.
Each person is a char.
Each person is a character? Is that what you're going for? I mean, I'm certainly a character, right? I mean, 6 years. That's basically the entire part of my life where I use Python. Oh, nice. Oh, since 2014. Yeah, it's been a good while. And hashing. I don't know that I know enough about hashing to do video on it. But maybe. Knowledge says, did you know GitHub wikis are actually Git repos? Yes. And there's this sneaky, I'm actually bummed because someone else reported it before I did. You can actually clone wikis from private repos even if you don't have access to them. You can also clone wikis from deleted repos even if you don't have access to them. They might have fixed it by now, but that was a problem for a while. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said this on stream. Rip. Oh well. It's out there now. Loose tongues. What is it? Loose lips sink ships. But anyway. TV Bloodshot says, sup man, I've been studying JavaScript for 5 to 6 months now. Do you think anyone's dumb enough to hire me? Probably can go with that attitude. I think even at like 5 or 6 months, you could be productive enough to contribute to an organization. I don't, you know, I don't like. Well, it also depends like how you've been studying, like what sort of stuff you know. But like, I wouldn't count yourself out. Video on a positional keyword. Oh yeah, explain all the argument types. I'll have to update that every time they decide to make a new one. I'm just gonna leave this tab open because we're gonna keep going over this over and over. Argument types. Additional default named traditional only flat, etc. Okay, cool. What to-do tool are you using? GitHub. It's true. You're not wrong. Read documentation for that game. Oh, for Regex? Yeah, I should probably. Yeah. If it's not obvious to play, they're probably doing something wrong. But yeah, I will look at that, Ratsky. Next week says, in the Rice code, like we learned, you can also learn Docker Compose with us. Same thing, just running more than one Docker. I've used it before. I just like, I'm not anywhere near an expert about it, and like, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it unless you're solving exactly the problem it's trying to solve. Clipped and sent to Microsoft, right? You're talking about Docker, the VM thing. It's not technically a virtual machine. We want to be pedantic. It's a containerization software, so it runs. I mean, you can think of them as lightweight virtual machines, but they're really not. They're really just like a operating system namespace abstraction. Mr. Metabyte says, I use Docker Compose in most of my work projects at this point. I just enjoy the convenience. I'm in the process of setting up Docker Swarm on a Raspberry Pi stack on my desk. It seems interesting. Nice. So actually, I used to know, or I used to work with the original author of Docker Compose. It used to be called Fig, way back in the day. It was renamed because who the fuck is going to find a package named Fig? But, yeah. Pyling says, what's happening on this page? What are you trying to do? Alright, I'm trying to copy and paste code. Haven't done that yet. Python, this becomes employee named tuple. Oops. I pressed tab because I was like, oh, I'm in a code editor, right? I can press tab. Okay, this is what I wanted to do, is create this issue, but it's taken me 50 minutes to do this. D-Sketch says, I can help out with Docker Compose if anyone has questions. Yeah, that'd be awesome. What is this unread? No QA ignored. What? Does it really not care about this? That seems weird. Sorry, little distraction here. Oh, that seems not good. What are you doing? Why? I don't know why my SSH agent is doing weird shit today. That seems weird. Yeah, seems like a problem. After digging a bit more in the documentation, I can see that only certain checks can be disabled with no QA, and E201 is not one of them. So I guess this is an enhancement proposal. Allow E201 to be disabled with no QA. In fact, allow any checks to be disabled. Provide sensible defaults, but allow me to override all the things. For what it's worth, placate works properly on this example. Hey, what's up, GMME Fisto? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I need to know that I made a second one. Yeah, I'm also one of the maintainers on this project, and so sometimes I have to respond to issues. one. Fantastic Dante is also using Docker Post. Nice. RatsQ says, can you use the GUI Ubuntu on Docker, or is it just a terminal? You could spin up a GUI inside Docker. I wouldn't suggest it. Not really designed for that. But you could spin up a full virtual machine and like run it as if it's a separate, you know, full VM. But you probably wouldn't do that. You could also do like a simplified version where you just run an X server and then connect to the X server, or you could do something like XVFB, which is a virtual frame buffer. I think is what the VFB stands for. Where you run like a simulated display driver, and then you can connect to that as well. Yeah, it is certainly possible, and like I've used Docker to run like containerized Firefox so that you could run Selenium tests in Docker, and so like it actually spins up like a virtual display, and then Firefox renders to that, and then you can take screenshots of it. So it is possible. It's just like a lot more work. Okay, but yeah. So this is what we're gonna try and work on. Docker isn't designed for it. Yeah, not really. But you can. Just not the primary use case. Okay, so I haven't worked on pyupgrade in a while. And those of you that know me, we're just gonna fix this. So it doesn't keep asking for my password. Hey, nice. Most of you that know me know that this is pretty normal for my projects, to have one giant Python file. And we're not gonna split this one up. This one's gonna stay this way. But Babby was like the same deal as well. Oh. Hey, what's up, Larry NY? Hello, hello. And Marco Shiva, hello. Welcome to the stream. Is that a 2300 line file? Yes, it is. It is indeed a 2300 line file. Which actually, you can see like one of the shortcomings of my editor because of this long file. If I jump to the end of the file, it takes a while to get there because it has to highlight every line until it gets to there. And like I have a patch that improves on this. It's just like I haven't finished getting that ready. I have it in this repo. But anyway, like there's a patch that I have that eagerly highlights everything in a background thread so that you don't have this like performance problem. But I haven't finished that yet. So one of the to-dos in my text editor though. Funny to name your project Babby. Yeah, it's a pretty fun name. It originally started as a typo, but yeah. Usually I use nano, but move one hand and you get Babby. A little bit silly, but it does work. Hans E-Man says, "Can you use Docker as a development environment?" You can. And like that's the way Lyft development environments work. But using Docker to develop like just kind of adds some overhead to everything that you do. Mostly in that like you spend a bunch of time like building containers or like pulling images or like building images and pulling images. You don't build containers, you run containers. I guess there's some overhead for running a container too, but like I find that developing with Docker is not the nicest situation, but sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really bad. So like one example where it's really great is I build packages for this PPA called Dead Snakes, which is like old and new versions of Python for Ubuntu. You can kind of see like we upload a bunch of different versions for old and new Pythons. And Me and Felix, who I mostly took over maintenance from. He sometimes pops in and does some stuff. Like he did some work in 2018 to help me get Bionic working. But yeah, but anyway, because I have to target a bunch of different operating systems, and I don't really want to spin up like a bunch of virtual machines and do a bunch of work there. I use Docker to do the testing of my package building. So I have Docker files for each distribution I target, and we run commands inside those. The build. Oh yeah, Docker build. Yeah. And then I use Docker to build those packages. This saves me, like, it would be a whole pain in the ass if I had to like switch virtual machines just to rebuild these packages, and so this saves me a lot of time, and is like one example where like Docker is really helpful for making that work. Yeah. Now it says monofile projects are what real devs do, right? Marco Shiva says, my Babby is the girl that is more useful than the Babby editor. That's fair. We just need Vabu next, right? My own Babby is better than your Babby. Alright, fine. Hey, what's up, 666? Hello. Welcome back. I'm gonna learn object-oriented programming in Python. Can you suggest some resources for beginners? I don't really know about like object-oriented stuff. I mean, if you do know Python, like, are you just trying to learn more like more object-oriented approaches, or like what are you trying to get out of it? Because if it's just like beginner Python, like there's a ton of like resources out there, like Learn Python, or what's the other one? There's like some free Udemy courses as well. NeoX Quick says, that is what you showed as the primary purpose of Docker. I mean, for me, it's the primary use of Docker, and also to like quickly prototype stuff. Code Academy has some good stuff too. That's right, Janime. Welcome back. Sargastic Dante says, you could build a container and set up a volume to keep a build cache. The advantage would be that your build dev are only in the container. Yeah, that works too. Build dependencies, yeah. The Endless River says, what is the difference between arrow none and arrow no return? So, no return is supposed to signal that the function never returns. Not that it returns, but the return value is none. And let me show you like some examples of that. Look at the docs first. No return. Special type indicating that a function never returns. So there's kind of like 2 or 3 ways. Or 2 or 3 cases that I use no return. Here's kind of the 3 cases. So one is a function which from typing import no return. There's no return from this function. One would be a function that always raises an error on all branches. Another would be a function which loops forever. Maybe it's like a web server that's handling a request or something like that. Another is one which always calls execv. The process, like it execs another process. Not VP, we'll use execvp. These are like free examples of functions that I would annotate with no return, which is different than annotating them with none, because none of these functions actually return a value. There should be a free. So this is arrow none because there's an implicit return none at the end of this function, because that's just how Python works. You can actually see this implicit none. Print hello world. If we disassemble this function, see load global print, load constant hello world, and then call function with one argument. So it takes this argument and passes it into print. Then it does pop top, which this removes the return value of this function because we just ignored it here. We didn't actually assign it to anything. Print actually returns none, the same as any other function. And then this is the implicit return none that ends up at the end. So it loads the constant none and then returns that as a value. So that's well, implicit return none is what's here. But yeah, that's the difference between those two. Yeah, let's actually try and work on what I'm trying to work on today. Hey, what's up, Barba2? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're not working on Babby today. Maybe we'll work on Babby today. Probably not gonna. Okay, so I have to unfortunately refamiliarize myself with the project a little bit. How does this work? Fix file. There should be a fix f strings, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this is the 3.6 plus fixer. So I think I need to rename this. But that'll improve that, hopefully. Knowledge says, don't you hate it when you come across a project that doesn't have a simple way to make pull requests? Yeah, like when people host their stuff on like Bazaar or like random ass you know, wacky GitWeb, or you have to send a patch via email. Should have showed this on stream instead of tapping on a keyboard off stream. So you guys can see this is programming. This is the same issue that I was looking at before. Haven't been following development of style checkers. Is Flake 8 a superset of Pycode style? Should the projects I work on switch from Pycode style to Flake 8? Flake 8 out of the box is a wrapper around PyFlakes and Pycode style and McCabe. If that's off by default. Flake 8 is also a plugin. Also has a plugin ecosystem that allows other linters to be integrated. Under other rules / linters to be integrated. So in a way, it is a superset of Pycode style. It also provides a bunch of other stuff. Dammit Crit says, is Python easy for learners? I think so. I think it's one of the easiest programming languages to learn. But then again, like most of the dynamic languages are pretty easy. It's like, you know, PHP, JavaScript, Python, Ruby. Any others? Yeah. Those are probably the most forgiving ones. Or weird contribution requirements like issue form, etc. Yeah, fill out the damn template. It's still so stupid, but what are you gonna do? I guess. What is this supposed to be? I feel like I should delete this branch because people get grumpy about it and they're like, "Oh, is this broken?" Let me show you what's up with that. Oh, dang it! There's a virtual memory there. Sorry, typed a bunch of stuff while this is... Why is it taking so long? Oh, I just install all of these. Wait. Okay, so... So this does not get rewritten by pyupgrade right now. So yeah, I left that alone. But if we change this here, the reason is sometimes this is because I was, you know, like trying to avoid cases where like trying to avoid cases where it makes the string too long. So right now this fits within 80 characters, it's 64 characters long. But if we change this, and then we run this, we need to do py36 plus. So that first example was not a great example. So what that did is it made this f string really, really long, which is, you know, can be problematic, and people sometimes don't like that. But that's why it does that. It's just a little unfortunate. Why I'm explaining this, because that's how we're working. I guess like Dante says, I'm a Rust dev now, so I use generics, not templates. Nice. Wait. How are they? Are they? I would expect them to be implemented more like templates, though. Because generics are usually like a runtime idea. And templates are more of a compile time idea. Maybe it's just that Rust calls them generics or such. I don't know. Think I know things? No. Simple formats. Okay, so we're gonna start by renaming this class. I call the other one. Fine py3 plus, I guess. Call this one fine py36 plus. I do eventually want to combine these two. Maybe we'll just do that now. We'll just not modify this one, instead modify the other one. Dang it, that line's too long now. Oh, is that gonna break the test too? I did split up the test at some point. Ah, oh, it does. Dang it. Okay, we'll leave that for now. I read the difference is what kind of information is known at the time of instantiation. Oh. Huh, okay. I guess that makes sense. We're just gonna start by renaming all those functions. Yeah, that lag's a little annoying. I'll probably fix that at some. Oh, I'm out of water. Dang it. Found should probably get renamed. Cheese strings. Whoops. That's a great typo. Yikes. Oh, this is okay. Rename if string fixer to py36 fixer. Well, we haven't worked on this project in a while, so it's gotta set up all the Git hooks. Happens though. Okay. Hey, what's up? GD Hamacha? I'm sorry I butchered that, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. How do you type so fast? These guys. I don't know. I have spent a lot of time on computers, I guess. So yeah, I don't know, computers. I spend too much time on a keyboard. That's how I type fast. But I don't know. Did you practice? I've been practicing GTypist for 3 months now. At one point in my life, I practiced typing, but it was only because it was required as a computer course in, I think it was middle school. We used this really janky DOS program, and my friend and I were like much better at it than anyone else in the class, and so we just like speedrunned this crappy DOS program. And like it was supposed to be a like 10-week course, and we finished it in the first week, and so we just like, you know, played DOS games all day. And tried to see. There was this one typing test, the like final typing test, which used all of the characters, and like some symbols and stuff. And we were trying to see if we could get a high score on there. Like, I don't even remember what the sentence was now, but it was something about like going to the shopping mall and picking up a xylophone or some shit like that. But we got it to the point where we could type that stupid sentence at like 160 words a minute. Now, granted, like it was only because we were just like practicing that exact test over and over and over, and not really like, you know, accurately typing or testing typing speed, but it was pretty funny. Hey, what's up, James Harris? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Can you do a speed test now? Just want to see how fast you type. So last time I did that, was it Speed Racer? Typing. Last time I did one on stream, it was like Type Racer. That's what it's called. It was like 119 or somewhere around there. But let's see. We'll see how it goes. That was only 95. That was such a short one. Typing eczema was a wild one. That was not a very good one. Let's do a longer one that's a little bit better. Also, my posture right now is awful, so that's probably gonna impact this a little bit. one's better. Oh yeah, and it captures you when you get really fast. And it certifies me at the worst speed because that's the way it goes. But anyway, I don't know, 102 is like reasonable, but there's typing test. 10 fingers typing? No, I cheat when I type. I think I only use like these 4 fingers or these 3 fingers ish. I don't know. I'm not to the letter touch typist. I cheat. From pyupgrade, import pyfix py36 plus. Use double quotes here, even though I don't like double quotes. So this is a sequence of 2-element sequences. So this should turn into typing import named tuple class C. Named tuple a int and b stir. This is gonna be real difficult. I don't know if we'll actually finish this today, but there's type up here as well. Okay, well, those are the tests we're gonna work with and see how this goes. Master Tech M32 said we used pause in grade school. Is that what it was called? That's oh my god. This might have been the fucking thing. Yes, this was totally the thing. This is the damn thing that we had. Oh my goodness. You had cake and cola near the lake. Holy shit. That's wild. Some crazy nostalgia here. Although I didn't grow up in the 80s. This was just like my school was jank. Yeah, you just missed the type racer run, Tofu. This time I only got 102. Only 102. But Murgma Salem says, what are you building? I'm working on not this. I'm working on a code formatter called pyupgrade. Its basic idea is to take old syntax and turn it into new syntax. So like this is the 2.6 syntax, this is the 2.7 plus syntax. It does a bunch of stuff, you know, including like fixing open functions or undoing the 6 module. But the one people get super excited about is it rewrites f strings automatically, or rewrites stuff to f strings automatically, which is pretty cool. But the thing we're working on today is rewriting the old form of named tuple classes into the new form, and trying to do that automatically. It's gonna be a lot of work. We'll see how it goes. If it says, how fast do you type? Well, when I'm, you know, proper posture and like in the mood for like doing full typing tests, I can usually, you know, get about 120 words a minute. But you know, 102 is pretty good for stream. 102 weak. All right, see how it is. Kahawa says nostalgia. Yeah. What is this? What is this type racer link that you've linked me? Oh, is this for chat? Welcome to Dante's Racetrack. Oh, you created this. I see. If chat wants to do one. This could be you. Oh, are we all joining this? Is that what's going on? Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm off to a bad start. Really? For her, Brian. Wow, you guys wrecked me. Man, Jess? Whoever Jess is really killed it. But good job, guys. Oh man, you guys are all pretty close. Also, I was super slow this time. I spent a lot of time on corrections there. Oh, you're Jess, Tofu. Nice. You are much better at this shit than the rest of us. GG. Guy says, one edge case I found when trying to do something similar is that Python keywords may get in the way of the new style, so sometimes you really need the old style. Oh. Okay, we'll add that as a test case. PyTest, that's a good point, I did not think about that. Import PyTest. PyTest dot... And it's been a long time since I've written a parameterized test. What is it called? Cram, that's what it is. What is a keyword that's short? Def. I don't know why you would do this. ID equals uses keyword. Cool. So we should have 2 passing tests already, even though we've written no code. One failing test. And what? Oh. Expect the number of names 2 to be equal to the number of values 76. Because it treated each character in the string as a different test case. Okay, cool. 1 failing, 2 passed. TYT, I joined halfway through and still hit 89. That's pretty good. Everyone here's fucking ninja. Now it says, wait, there's a girl in chat? Quick, hide all the secret boy stuff. What secret boy stuff? What are you talking about now, Ash? Who says I know all the boy stuff? Yikes. Hey, what's up, Michaela? What was that? Oh, the boy stuff and the girl stuff? NLTF says I'm also a girl and my name is Nelissa. Are you making a bad joke, or? Yes, says I just got back from the shower and it sounds like I missed some lewdness. No, just trolling. This is all you missed. Where's the? There. Just now it was like, there's a girl in chat. Hide the voice down. Whatever. GDH says, I like that you don't use an IDE. Also, Python at least allows us to not use an IDE. I mean, you can get away with not using an IDE in other languages. It's just more of a pain in the ass. Like, imagine writing like an iOS app from purely in the terminal. That would be... Don't even want to think about that. Or, I guess an Android app is the same idea. Although you can kind of get away with writing Java in the terminal, but, you know, typing out those super long class names is kind of a pain. Oh, everyone in the chat's like Java without an ID. Yeah. You guys are not wrong. Okay, so how do we want to start this? We should also... what do we background? This. Oh. Hey, what's up, Stevo Bandito? Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. Welcome to the stream. So we should do one. Where it's not a from import, but an import. Oh, I forgot to put pytest.param. Oh man, and before someone's like, you're using PyTest, but why? I heard that's dead. Okay, that's a bad joke. We're not gonna go there. So we're gonna have to keep track of which class gets used here. I think the hardest part of this rewrite is going to be parsing these parameters. Just thought of some cases that we can do that'll be no ops. This works at runtime, but MyPy will complain. Typos. So these should have their import as well. You should just do it like this. We'll name the dictionaries D and not C. Star arts. Man, I cannot type the word args or arts or int or ing. I always switch the G and the T. C++. I'm gonna blame C++ for that. PDH says, the Emacs guide, Java doesn't work well in Emacs, or the other way around. Is there something better than PyTest? No, it's a bad joke. I used to be a core dev on PyTest until yesterday. that's why it's a bad joke. 3 of the core devs left the project. If you guys want to hear more about that, my previous stream on YouTube answers that in the first 30 minutes. That's on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Shameless self-promotion. Yeah, the first 30 minutes of this video. It's about that. Knowledge says you use a whole dedicated operating system to make your code. Nice. That's funny. I don't really use the OS parts of Emacs, just the editor part mostly, and the IRC clients, and Maggot, which is the Get client. Okay, I use it as an operating system, yeah. Peach says, I might have worked with you. Oh, cool. Might have seen your username somewhere, now I know why. Well, yeah, there you go. Well, you could have also seen me from, let's see, what else do I maintain? So I created this thing called Precommit. This is my baby. This is my project that I've spent probably the most time on and like I'm the most proud of. I also currently maintain Flake 8, which is something that a lot of people use. I'm one of the maintainers on PyFlakes, which is used by Flake 8. I'm also one of the maintainers on PyCodeStyle, which is also used by Flake 8. Used to be a PyTest maintainer, not... Now I'm just a contributor, I guess. I also... Dead Snapes. I'm also the maintainer of the Dead Snakes PPA, which is backports and forward ports of Python packages for Ubuntu. What else do I do? I maintain the bindings for libsass for Python. This one... That's probably the biggest things, I guess. These 6 or 7 things, but yeah. I do a lot of stuff. Precommit, my company uses it, gives me a really hard time. Yeah, there you go. Sarcastic Dantes knows what's up. Not Precommit itself, the checks probably do, yeah. Precommit is just a framework. It does not have opinions about how you lint your code. It just wraps a bunch of other tools. Oh, and Tox, yeah, I forgot about Tox. That's true. That one's bigger than a lot of things I mentioned there. Gabby Burnett is the primary maintainer of Tox, but I also reorder this list. Yeah, so many things that I lose track of them from time to time. I've actually started looking at this issue. I think I can fix it, by the way, on Tox. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far I get on this, but I think it's pretty easy to fix. I just haven't poked at it, or I haven't finished it. I've started poking at it. I know where the fix goes, but not quite how to test it. I guess if Dante says you can't see the precommit output from Maggot though. If I remember right, you can, but it's all just like mangled because Maggot pretends to be a terminal and then doesn't interpret color sequences, which is like an interesting choice on their part. I think I want to say I added some code to Precommit that changes how that works, so it works better. Oh. I wonder if Emacs sets term equals Emacs. Because then we could turn off color for that as well. I don't know. It's an idea. PDH says, how long have you been doing this? Let's see, I started programming about 18 years ago. I've been paid to program since 2009 when I had my first internship. I have been working on open source software since like 2014 or 2015. And I think I became a maintainer of my first like major project that was not mine in whenever I joined the Tox project, probably, so like 2016, 2017. Yeah, I think that sums most of that up. The email server says, how can I get this precommit enabled badge? Very easily. There's this link which has some example badges there. But yeah, the badge was actually contributed by an outside contributor, so like I didn't set this up. They did all the work for me, which is really awesome. It meant that I didn't have to do much. It just magically started working. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You can, you know, copy the markdown. Oh, I should make these so when you click them, it selects. That would be nice, so you don't have to triple click and copy. Oh, it doesn't even work here. Or maybe I could just add copy buttons. That would be cool too. You make an issue for that, so I remember to do it later. I'll have to hire someone else. We'll have to write some JavaScript to make that happen. So that'd be cool. GH says, respect. I just feel bad all the time thinking if I should be doing leak code, even when I love contributing to open source. I mean, whatever works for you. I personally don't like leak code, although like working on open source doesn't necessarily help me like prepare for interviews and stuff. But yeah, it happens. Alex says, I wrote a Chrome extension for that. Oh, nice, cool. I already know what your link is here. Brinkman, not turning this annoying shit on. We learned recently that you can adjust any of the text that shows up there. Where's the one? Yeah, here we go. Maintained? Lol, fuck no. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have taken a screenshot of the large-sized one and not the tiny one, but what are you gonna do, I guess? What are you gonna do? Yeah, so now I should have a typo here. Cool. Alright, so now we need to write the identification portion of this. Use the AST4 36 plus a little bit of lag, that's fine. I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's assume we just want the offsets for now. This. And that's whatever, we'll do that. Okay, so this is checking if it's a format call. Oh, we want elif is typing. Typedict? I think I have a function called is typing. Not sure. We'll check that. Self.NamedTuples. And this is not quite right. We'll have to adjust this computation. That's fine. Named tuples and typed dicts. How does this work? I guess we need to keep track of dang it. That's what I wanted to do. Node module equals typing. Yeah. Oh, is this it working? So they fixed it? Or I fixed it? One of us fixed it? Cool. Cool. Oh, you want a link to pyupgrade? Oh, you can do bank project, I think looks it. You have to open a process buffer to see it. Yeah. That's how Maggot works though. That's not me. Yeah, so we need to record all the frame imports, but we're just gonna do typing imports for now because that's all that really matters. Although we'll have to do typing extensions as well. Because I want to say that typed dict is only in typing extensions. Typing extensions, typed dict. In earlier Python versions, you need to install typing extensions to use no return in your Python 3 code. Wait, here's typed dict, yeah. Right, because typed dict eventually got a thing, became a thing. Didn't know that. C complex with the bang lurk. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water, so I will be right back, and I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, I don't have to mute anymore because I have this fancy be right back screen. Alright, see you guys in a sec. Oh, I forgot that I left that command in. uh. Oh my goodness. All right, well, I am drinking water. Yeah, it is a little bit aggressive. It's based after, oh man, how do I even get that? Because I deleted the wiki page. I can clone it. This? Oh, I need a colon. Yeah. What was it called? Yeah. This GIF? Yeah. Back when I played a bunch of Pokemon Go. Because you basically, I don't know, one of the premises of the games is you had to feed a bunch of candies to your Pokemon to like level them up, and so like, anyway, I thought this was funny. What was the other one here? Oh, I know what this is. Yeah. Yeah. That's Pokemon Go. Oh, and then the servers are down message at the end. Typical Pokemon Go. What a shit show that was. But yeah. $215 for a keyboard. I can rent DigitalOcean machines and start my own company with that money. All right, we'll see. It also wasn't that much when I bought it, or when, well, someone bought me one and then I bought one for work because I like the keyboard so much. But I think I spent like 170 instead of 215. But it's a really nice keyboard, let me tell you. How true any of this stuff is anymore. But Pokemon Go. That was a thing that I played for. I basically did nothing but play Pokemon Go for like 4 weeks straight, right when it came out. This included at work. We basically like propped up our phones on our desk and then like plugged into power, and there was enough like GPS wobble in our office that like you would just like catch Pokemon from like 3 or 4 blocks away. It was pretty it's pretty awesome. Ivo Benito says, if you're gonna type on something for 40+ hours a week, it may as well be nice. Yeah, they make the same argument about like mattresses, because you spend like basically half of your life on them, so you might as well get a good mattress. But mattresses are like thousands of dollars instead of hundreds for keyboards. But then again, I use like a shitty, you know, $5 Logitech mouse, so yeah. 2016, everybody's outside. 2020, everybody's inside. Yeah, it's true. That's pretty true, Michael Fox. Actually, back then, the thing I was saying is like, I think the several weeks after Pokemon Go came out is the closest that the world will ever come to world peace. But you know, COVID-19 was like, ha ha ha, hold my beer, or hold my, I don't know, toilet paper rolls or something like that. Something more of the times. Hey, what's up, 0100101111? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's quite a lot of zeros and ones you've got there. Is it even 8 aligned? It's not even 8 aligned. What weird bytes do you have there? John CVV says Babby works better with a mouse. Correct. Babby doesn't have mouse support yet. I say yet, but I'm probably never gonna implement it because I turned it off in Nano because I didn't really like it. Hold my sanitizer. There you go. You're from Brazil. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. I do game with that mouse. But yeah, Babby doesn't have mouse support It could though, but it doesn't. Nano does. Bin nano dash mouse. What the fuck? What's the like no RC? Do not read. No read. Ugh. Ignore RC files, that's what it is. Okay. So you can click on this. That's Nano's mouse support. I guess you can move the cursor around too. Move the cursor around and you can click on this. This is the worst command ever. Oh, it didn't do anything there. This stuff up here though. Yeah, like fuck my shut up button. Do they have an undo? Unjustify. Nope. But anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click close. Oh, their mouse support is broken. You can tell no one uses it because you can't click on no here. Or yes. Fucking shit. But anyway. Baby does not have mouse support because, I don't know. If you remove the leading zero, it is aligned. Yeah, that's true. But why would you have a leading zero if it's not aligned? But yeah, I do play games with this mouse, Michael Fox, even though it's crappy. Also, hello, Parsit. Welcome. I think World Wars will be fought in PUBG in the future. That would be funny. Yeah. Don't add mouse support? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna add mouse support. Cool. Handwritten code with a pen. Yo, that would be wild. That would be like actual like insanity shit. Okay. Need to make function is typing self we don't need names yet, so we're not gonna do it like that. So self dot is typing name tuple. Func equals no dot func if args. Any k.arg is none for call in. Okay, this is a call. Cool. Perfect. Oh, this is the wrong. This should be ast.call. If return so one case where we have a name and func.id equals name, or think that's the right thing. Admit your handwriting sucks. Yeah. Viva Bandito says, has mouse support ever been supported in Nano? Yes, it is. It's like, I mean, it kind of works. I don't think I've ever used it. I turned it off in mine. Any editor that has to use a mouse is no true editor. I don't know, like VS Code I think is a true editor. Because you kind of need a mouse there a little bit. Visual Studio I think is an editor. I mean, it's way more than editor, I guess. But I think there are, like, you know, any windowed editor. For a terminal editor, sure, yeah, like requiring a mouse in a terminal editor is wild. Oh, we're missing a paren. That's why this is all messed up. Oh, well, this shouldn't be here. This should just be this. Can probably get away with. This slightly slower, but whatever. VS Code has keyboard shortcuts for almost everything, it seems. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, I think that looks fine. Oh. No, it does not look fine. And node.func.id and name in self.from imports. Typing. Those are our two cases. One is this function call is a bare name, and that name is equal to the name we're looking for, and the name we're looking for is in self.from imports. Or the function or the call is an attribute, and the attribute part is the name we're looking for, and the left-hand part of the attribute is a name, and that name is equal to typing. I'm not sure if this is the right. If that's the right attribute name there. Attribute, yes, it is value. Value and adder. Oof. Classic Dundee says, unless you get stuck and have to use a mouse, there is no unfuck button. Michael Fox says, I'm trying to build a gaming PC. Should I wait for the i9 10900K or get the i9 9900K? Oh, I don't even know. I haven't tried to build a machine in a while. This one's coming up on a year and a half now. I actually like rushed all the parts to build this because I was in the middle of streaming when my last one broke. Launch date Q2 of 2020. Oh, that's the 10980. HK, what? Why does this website feel broken? Yeah, this is a mobile processor. Pretty sure. But I don't know. I would do some research. Why did Intel's website not list this processor? What does the F mean? I don't know things anymore. But chat's probably gonna be like, why don't you use Threadripper? Because Threadripper is great. I don't know. What are you buzzing about, phone? Oh, Discord. John CBB says, isn't the button to fix VS Code Alt F4? That's a universal unfuck button. Yeah. F is for friends, duh. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Hello, hello. These are shortcuts defined by the window manager, so Alt F1 works on Ubuntu and Alt Shift Q on i3. Oh, Alt F4, yeah. I was gonna say, I've never heard of Alt F1. It's a new one for me. Okay. We should instead do it like this. I like that better. I know I changed my mind twice on this, but this is what I'm going with. Only checking the name, not that it's a specific call. But again. Okay, so that should make that happen. There's other validation we need to do here, but we're just trying to get the basic tests working first. Worry about that in a sec. Alright, that's the node we're looking at, and that's that. And we should have one entry in NamedTuples. Seems right to me. F is when it doesn't have a built-in GPU. Oh, cool. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not. Yeah. GGH says, what's the journey like from being a beginner contributor to a project and becoming a maintainer? I've contributed to a few open source Python projects, for example, HTTPX, PyTest. How do I become a maintainer? So most of the times where I've become a maintainer are kind of two situations. The first is probably the easiest to explain. The first is like, the project either has 1 or 0 maintainers, and you just like say, hey, I'm interested in seeing this project continue. I have experience in Python or whatever. Would you be okay with me maintaining this? And so that's kind of how I stepped into several of the projects that I maintain. So like Flake 8 is one that Flake 8 is one where that happened. libsass Python is also one where that happened. And Dead Snakes is another one where that happened, where it was like, I'm really interested in this software, and like there's no maintenance being done. I'd be happy to take that over. And so that's like one case where you become a maintainer. The other one is the healthier situation where the project, you know, has an active set of maintainers and like is a well-maintained project, similar to like PyTest or Talks, where like I mostly became a maintainer of those from like consistently paying attention to issues in the tracker, working on small to medium to large fixes, and like, you know, being active in the community, and then, you know, naturally becoming a part of the team that way. I think that's definitely the more healthy situation. It's also like kind of rare for that to show up in open source, unfortunately. Like many projects are like a single maintainer, and like that's just the way things go. Even some of my projects are that. Well, most of my projects are that way. It's just me. But like I don't know, Pre-Commit has a secondary maintainer, but he doesn't do some. He doesn't pay as much attention to the project as I do because he doesn't have as much free time, and that's completely fine. I appreciate all the work that Chris does because he's awesome too. Sometimes you can see GitHub issues or Reddit posts looking for maintainers. Yeah, that happens too. Like you'll sometimes get like a notice on the repo that's like, I don't really want to maintain this anymore. If you want to step up, I'll transfer the project, etc. Yeah, that happens too. But yeah, hopefully that answers that question a little bit more. Okay, so I think I'm gonna be able to, even though this function is named improperly, I think I'm gonna be able to use this function to do the parsing of these, pull out the arguments. Maybe. So that's what we're gonna try and do. We do this for. So I just indented the f strings code so that we can do our other checks here. Not any of those, then we can skip. Token.offset in visitor dot Isn't it weird that typedict and NamedTuple have the same class representation, but one of them supports this one supports dictionary, literal, and named arguments, and the other one supports actually let me look at that again. I don't know why I closed this tab. Typedict. Oh, this one is only named arguments or dictionary literal. I wonder if my star args. Oh no, star args shouldn't. We should exclude keywords. We'll look at that. Evernet says, in general, my humble opinion, 80% of the projects would be happy to have more active maintainers. As long as you show enough interest by submitting fixes and looking into issues, most projects would be happy to add almost anyone as maintainer. Yeah, I think that's good. I agree with that. FQAD script says, can you code a snake? Not sure what you mean. Can I make a snake like the game Snake? Probably. Will I? Probably not. I probably could. You know, I would probably do it similar to how I made this text editor. Use cursives and then build something like that. But no, I've never made a snake game before. might be kind of fun. Oh, I just realized my lights are off. I'm dark right now. Yeah, a little bit brighter. I forgot all of my my setup today. Hey, what's up, Adonis Walker? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Snakebite was one of my favorite games growing up. Oh, your brother's favorite game. Nice. And take months to finish it? No, probably. It'd probably take a couple hours. Well, it's not that complicated. Hey, what's up, FQAD script? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It take months to finish it. Man, the spice about how long it's taken me to write Babby. You're not wrong. Gonna get rid of these breakpoints. So we do no name arguments for named tuple there. Okay, so pretty print tuple enumerate tokens. Those are our tokens, and we are at 13. We're looking at this name tuple token. So we have to backtrack to find the assignment. Oh. That's another fun part about this, is we need to find assignments too. Oh. But just think about how much gold plating you could add to a snake game. Yeah, it's true. FQAD script says, can you become so good at something that you do it perfectly every time? I mean, some things. My code's not perfect at all. But like, it's a thing. GDH says, there's a guy on YouTube who codes snake games in like 10 minutes. Oh, what is his name? The guy who like writes AIs for games and like breaks them. What's his name? Code Bullet. This guy? He's hilarious.
Previously on AMC's The Walking Dead.
Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna stop you.
This guy's very funny.
Evan remembers fight goers.
This is the part where he actually writes the game.
Awesome, but the problem is the walls. This is, of course, a massive open to that weapons to get to the food. We to the heat death of the universe, but that's not, is it? All right, to the food. This solution is just riddled with issues. However, let's just sit back and pretend it's gonna work.
But anyway, yeah, I think this is what you were referring to. Is this
He didn't die, he just kind of gave up. Yeah, okay, so there are two main problems with this. The first one is pretty obvious. Every time he gets some food, he needs to calculate the best path between the head and the next piece of food. While A-Star is a pretty good algorithm, it's
But anyway. I think that's who you're talking about, but yeah, he's hilarious. Love that guy. New speedrun ideas programming, right? Sure you can with enough practice, but is it worth it? Probably true as well. I need to burn some points. Yeah, you probably have a bajillion channel points now, Ash. Google and Linux. Oh dude, you're letting me down. You want to be let down even more, FQAD script? Ah, it's Windows! Lol. Hey, what's up, Yips man? Hello, hello. Why is there not a better way to burn all my points? Because I haven't done anything for channel points. I have like plans to do fun IRL stuff or like stream overlays or other, you know, shenanigans like that, but like I don't know. Oh, coding train. You live codes a Snake game in 10 minutes from scratch. I could probably do that, but like, would I want to? Not really. Guy why says, why Chrome over Firefox? I don't choose Chrome as my primary browser, so that's why I'm using Chrome. This is my primary browser, which is Firefox. But yeah, I use Chrome just for streaming. But yeah. I do actually use Firefox. It's just I use Chrome for streaming and stuff. FQAD script says, you know, I use Tetris as my main app exam. Alright, I see. So I guess like Dante says, why Babby over Emacs? Making the hands up emote gesture when revealing its windows. Weird fetish, but okay. Sharchini says, what do you use those things for that are written after function arguments? Annotations. You seem to have types there, but yeah, it's for type checking. So this is a type annotation, this is a return this is an argument annotation, and this is a return annotation. There's also variable annotations. Have one in here? Yes, so these are variable annotations, and I use a type checker called MyPy to type check those. The Python runtime itself doesn't read them, it just kind of ignores them. And so like, at face value, they're just comments, but you can use MyPy to validate them. And yeah, so that's what that is. Pretty good. Now it says, I hear you have more time on your hands, so you'll be able to commit more to adding cool overlays, Kappa. Yeah. No, if I just had infinite time, I would do all of these things that I want to do, but sadly I don't. Yipsman says Chrome is much faster than Firefox. I don't know. For me, like, they're about the same, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I have enough memory that it doesn't matter. I have plenty of memory, so I can run both of them at the same time, and I can open Slack. What a crazy concept! But Evernet says, I've tried using Firefox, but for some reason both Octatree and refined GitHub extensions are broken multiple times while it works with Chrome, so I gave up on Firefox. Nah, that makes sense. John CVB says, here's another 5 hours out of my day if he answers the Babby versus Emacs issue. Why would I use Emacs when I wrote my own text editor? Vent browser? Haven't heard of it. Can also use separate Firefox profiles. Yeah, I've done that, but like managing profiles is a lot more work than just like opening separate browsers. Also, it means that like I don't accidentally cross-pollute the two. Hey, what's up, Yipsman? Thank you for the follow, and Bibedo Yoda, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's the second notification. Can you open Discord as well? Yeah, I have, let's see, I have several tabs of Gmail. I have Discord, I have Messenger, I have Twitter, I have YouTube, and that's just Firefox. And then I have all of this for Chrome. I also have my Stream Manager, and I have Streamlabs, and I have Chat. Those are my Chrome windows. Slack video calls take so much memory. Yo, everything about Slack takes so much memory. You really are on Windows? You weren't kidding. Yeah, no, I'm definitely actually on Windows. Bibedo Yoda says, I don't speak English, but I like Python. Awesome. Well, I don't speak enough Spanish to actually help you here, but I can read some Spanish, so welcome. Governat says, how many monitors do you have? Is 1080p your native resolution on the streaming one? No. So I have 2 monitors. Actually, I can show you. Here? Where is that? Where's my photos folder? Oh, there it is. There we go. This is my setup. Although the microphone, you can see it, of course. The microphone's no longer over here. I bought a stand and now it's clipped right around here. And so there's an arm that goes up and then comes down. But yeah, this is a 4K display, and this one's 2560 by 1600. And so my virtual machine, or the streamable area, covers like this area of my screen. And so I have chat over here, I have OBS down here, this is just blank space. And then I put Streamlabs here, my dashboard here, I have Firefox over here, and then I have like iTunes up over here. But yeah, that's my setup. Works pretty well. Hablas español un poquito. Yeah, that's my monitor setup. How many channel points do I need to order an Anthony Weekend Python Bootcamp? I mean, isn't that what every one of my streams is? Big brain. I guess it helps you have a VM to stream from. Yeah. Well, yeah. It helps and it doesn't help. Because whenever I change the size of my VM, like I have to scramble to like fix it. That's kind of annoying. This way you can use Windows Snap. Oh yeah, true. Like I could do this if I wanted to, without like, you know, having to. That said, I still manually size all these and place them in the right spot. Which like these should be moved up a little bit. Probably over centered a little. But whatever. GDH says, does doing this open source streaming make you better at programming? Any tips for getting better at programming? So I originally started streaming so that I could like kind of force myself to spend particular chunks of time writing code and like improving my open source projects. But nowadays I mostly do it because it's fun to like, you know, hang out with chat and you know, not be so fucking alone. But yeah, I don't know. I still like do some work and stuff. Yeah, I think it probably makes me better at programming, but probably not that much. At least not that much anymore. Nice, C complex. Gipsman says, you need a mechanical keyboard. I do have a mechanical keyboard. Oh, you mean in that photo? Yeah, the photo is before I got a mechanical keyboard. Yeah, that was before someone in chat bought me a keyboard. But yeah. Did that work out? Which thing? I forget what we were talking about already. What do you do when you raise your standing desk? I don't have a standing desk. That's true knowledge. But yeah, yips man, I am working on pyupgrade. Do you feel just as productive restricting yourself to 1080p, assuming for stream reasons, as you do when you use the full screen real estate for development? So, I mean, also like at the normal font size, I can show you the normal font size that I usually use. One have the right one? Remember that it's 13.5. We'll set that back because I think I have to restart everything. So this is the normal font size that I work at, so that I can have at 1080p I can have 3 windows wide, but at my normal screen resolution I can have 4 to 5 windows wide. But no, it doesn't stream well that way. So oops, that's not the right. So we do 13.5 here. And it's even more wild on my work laptop, which is a crappy MacBook Pro. But I run the native resolution instead of like, you know, the downsized Retina resolution. So I'm running like, you know, 3000 pixels wide on a 15-inch screen and do that at 9 point font or 9 pixel font. Points, pixels, whatever it is. I usually use really small font. But This is so you guys can read. Steve Bandito says the social distancing loneliness is real. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Forcing yourself to write code. How did that work out? I mean, I've written some today, right? I've written about 50 lines. Where did the font go? Just zoom in, yeah. But I am like more productive on a wider screen. That said, on this computer, I leave the VM the same size, and because resizing it for every stream is too much work. But also, like, I switched to the browser, and so like, kind of makes. DH says, doesn't Emacs on a MacBook suck? Control key is misplaced. Well, I don't use Emacs, and even when I work on the MacBook, I plug in a keyboard, and I don't use macOS. I dual boot and I run Linux almost all the time. You're going to notice ocular degeneration with that small text on your MacBook Pro. Isn't it the opposite? Like, wouldn't your eyes get stronger? I don't know, works fine. It is on Lenovo, but you can swap the function key with a control. Yeah, you can do that on macOS too, I think. Unless it's a hardware function key, remember? Don't recall. Yeah, so I'm realizing a problem with this. The way I'm approaching this. We're at 13. We actually need to look at this assignment up here. We need to find an assignment which is to a variable that's the same name as the call to a name tuple, which has a string as the first argument. So we need to undo this code here. Oh, actually this is not so bad. This is not so bad. So need to look at what this looks like. Syntax error. Okay, targets has to be length of 1. Okay. If len node targets equals 1, and there's a lot of conditions here. Hey, what's up, Nacho Guru? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And is instance node targets 0 ast.call and len node targets 0 args is greater than 1, greater than or equal to 1? Yeah, sure. And oh, this shouldn't be targets. This should be value. And is instance node targets 0 ast.name. So we're basically checking for int equals name tuple. This is what we're trying to check for in this condition. It's not done yet, but yeah. You can't swap function control. Oh, that sucks. Hey, what's up, TubeWorm? Welcome back. Back in my days, you needed hacky BIOS to swap function control on a thunk pad. Thunk pad. Those weren't good times. Also, your terminal emulator has to interpret it correctly. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't work in URXVT, so I switched to XFCE terminal emulator. Interesting. Hello, 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 friend. And node dot targets 0.id. Oh wait. And is instance node.value.args 0 ast.stir. And the ID is equal to node.value.args 0.s. So this finds assignments to a thing. Actually, this is anything like this. So one target, and the target is a name, and then the value is a call, and it has one position, at least one positional argument, and that positional argument is a string, and this name is equal to the string value of this. And there's a typo here. And there's no star args in the call. So if self.is typing, what's the to-do? Keep the to-do. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Hey, what's up, Memphis? Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome back, in fact. This time I cheated because I didn't recognize your name, so I checked if you had talked in chat before. Some people I remember, but sorry, I forgot you. But welcome back. Good to have you. How's your day going? Mad about phone? Oh, people on Discord. Okay. Phone's angry about Discord. Okay, where are we at? Tuple enumerate tokens. I is now 9, which is perfect. Right where we want to be. Got a class name. That's a good start. Memphis says, just woke up, ate and made some coffee, now ready to start working on one screen and watch you on the other screen when I get bored or tired. Nice. Okay, so we need to know whether it's a sequence. So we probably should store the node here. So we can access it here. Because I think we're gonna need that for Finding the argument. God, I don't remember how any of this works. I mean, I kind of know how it works. So we need to find the open parenthesis, then we need to parse the argument. So what happens if it's sized? Then I don't think that works. I know I had to do something like this for parsing tuples and stuff. Arg token index. Sounds familiar. Arg token index. Oh. Okay. I think this is what we want. Arg equals what? Something just fell in my house, or maybe in my neighbor's house. I don't know. GH says, you've inspired me, I'm gonna go fix my PR right now. Nice. Luck with that. Hopefully that goes well for you. This is tricky. Okay, so the first thing that I know I need is this has to be a mapping. It's gonna be much easier to access this at from the parsed AST than it is from reparsing the AST. So this is gonna be default dict. Oh wait. No, it's just gonna be a dict. A dict from offset to ast.assign. We need the assignment? No, we could probably just use the call. This will be the same. But we'll add additional checking here, but I'm gonna write tests for it first before we implement that, because we're just trying to do the bare minimum case right now. I'm not sure that this is the right function, but we'll try both of them and see what happens there. So let's try this again. Victims. Let's try and call it, see what happens. Victims. Tokens. Start will be... Let's just say I, even though that's not right. Arg will be tokens offset. Is that offset? I don't know. Dot args 0. That'll find our call. And then gen will be false. This indices must be integers or slices, not offset. Oh, no, this should be visitor.NamedTuples. Name has no attribute args. Of course. Key error NT. What? I wish it gave me a stack trace. Just call this in the code and then we'll get a stack trace. Unless I can do... Nope. Nope. Crash, please. Oh. Huh. We're supposed to have already found the parenthesis right there. Okay, how's that supposed to work? Let's just hardcode it for now and see if it's even the right function before we try and like massage the data to do that. So we really want to be looking at this here. That's this op 14. Let's just pass 14 in there. Actually, it's in my paste buffer. Starts is 14, ends is 34. First comma index is 16. Okay, that seems like not the right function. Try this one. Parse call args. Tokens I. Okay, that's wrong too. That's the first argument, cool. And this is the second argument, 17 to 34. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty good. The next thing we have to do is pull out these arguments. And these, I guess, as well. Tricky. I wonder if we... What's the bracket? I wonder if we pass in 18 to this? This does the right thing. Oh, it looks like it does. And that space is not super problematic. Okay. Oh, sounds like parse call args is what I'm gonna have to use a bunch of times. That's cool. This is tricky. And I've already gone through my water, which means that I'm thinking too hard about this problem. I'm also like, you know, do you ever get to that point when you're programming and you're like so close to being at a point where you're almost like able to like finish the problem out, and but you're also at the same point where you're like almost about to give up? I feel like I'm right at that point where like half of me is like, fuck this, I'm gonna be done, and the other half of me is like, oh, we're so close to getting something working. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna trudge through it for you guys. But normally I would get up and probably walk around the house and like figure out something else to do. Go play some Pokemon. But yeah. There's all sorts of crazy cases here that are kind of... Ubrim says, have you really been far even as to decide to use even... Wait, what are you saying? So many words there. My brain hurts trying to figure out what you were trying to say there. Can you rephrase Tubeworm? Because I'm totally missing it. Yoda Droid says, I learned a trick. I stop when I know exactly what I need to do rather than stop when I'm stuck. That way the AFK time is more peaceful. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, it's a copy pasta. You're fuzzing me. I see. Usually in those situations, being at the end of my rope effort-wise means making mistakes and in turn finding I was not quite so close. I see. Yeah, well, I'm not like at the end of the rope effort-wise. I just know that this is a really complicated problem, unfortunately. Steven Bandito says, I do a lot of infrastructure development, platform, DevOps, other buzzwords, so the feedback loop can be kind of slow and very frustrating. Yeah, I feel ya. I also work in infrastructure. Well, who knows what I work in right now? We're gonna use that term kind of loosely. Because the stuff I'm working on at work is like, I don't know. I'm between teams and like everything's messy and like motivation is always a problem and who knows what I'm working on. But yeah, that's another day. Story another day. Okay, so I think what we need to do here, let's see, node equals, actually we do call equals visitor.namedTuples token.offset. So the problem is I kind of want to find the assignment node and where that starts. Kind of annoying. I mean, I already have that position, so I want to find the position where the call matches. So we need to look forward to match this call node, I think. This Tubeworm says, this just in, I despise Go. So much fucking typing. Yeah. It says, just use an AI code generator that looks at the existing code and makes marginally more useful code. Yeah, if only it were that simple. Just like magic some code out of it. Tibo Benito says, I feel like I live in YAML files these days with a side of Python. I are the YAML engineer. Yeah, we had somebody who like facetiously changed their title at work to principal YAML engineer. They weren't far from being true. They weren't far off from that being correct. Just like, yikes. Could go out of bounds, but I don't think it's possible, so I'm not going to defend against it. And if it does happen, hopefully someone will make a bug report. There's my strat there. We need to find the open parenthesis. Find open paren tokens I. This is all to find the first argument, or this finds the open paren in our call. Oh, these variable names are going to be awful. But that's J so far. Then we need to find arguments there. Let's put a breakpoint where a breakpoint is. So I've learned that breakpoint does this wonky thing. I'll actually show you the wonky thing and we'll fix it. I found a workaround for it, so this needs an underscore. Yeah, so breakpoint does this wonky thing where, like, I expect this prompt to be looking at this line, and if we say, like, list where we're at, it's gone back to the beginning of the loop, which is annoying. I would want it to be here so that I can see this code directly above it, because this isn't where it's executing. It's actually executing, like, right here. But I found a fix for that, and that's to put a dummy statement after it, either ellipsis or pass. Either of those will work. So now when you get a breakpoint, it's at this statement, well, or this statement. I guess it's the statement that it's about to run. Oh, this one must get compiled out. Really? Does it not work if I just do ellipsis? Yeah, it worked that time. Or if I just do pass? Why did it jump across one of them? That makes no sense. If you have both of them, it skips one of them? What? Okay, anyway, the trick is to put pass here. And that way the breakpoint doesn't do the weirdness. Death by YAML is the new death by 1,000 cuts, right? I got my masters in YAML configuration, right? Memphis says, after watching what's happening, I love my WebStorm. Oh, your IDE? Yeah. I got the memes channel. Alright, let me look at the memes channel. You guys, what are you guys memeing about? Oh my god, this is amazing. Should we make this an emote? The Anthonk. Oh my god, this is so good. It would be so small, unfortunately. Maybe if we just did like the top half of the anthem, but the double one is so good. We get like a we could go into the selfie mode, then you can get a good one. I'm gonna center myself. I don't know, but this is so fucking funny. Oh my god. What was I doing? I don't even remember at this point. Oh, we're gonna run first. Where's my tab complete? Why is that off? Oh. I wonder, so I deleted that from my PDBRC. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Why is tab complete just broken? I don't understand. Usually it works fine. This is totally a thing. I don't know. I don't know. But it's fine. What is parse call args return? What is this number here? Viewer says, have you heard about that one time when Anthony turned himself into a pickle? That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Wait, what? I turned myself into a pickle. M's confused. I do not remember this. Anthony wasn't secure that one time. I'm always insecure. Let me tell you about my insecurities. What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what that last argument is, right? I think it's the end. Parse call args. Is that meme relatively new? I keep looking for JoJo memes and I'm turning into blah blah funny shit I've ever seen. Pickle Rick. Oh, I haven't watched I don't understand that. I haven't watched Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty? Is that what it is? Yeah, I haven't watched that. Sorry. I don't know it. Is Sarcastic Dante explaining it to me?
Morty.
Yes.
Morty. Rick? Hey, Morty. Rick? Are you far away or are you inside something? Is this a camera? Is everything a camera? Morty, the garage, Morty. Come to the garage. Morty. Rick? Where are you? On my workbench, Morty. Are you invisible and you're gonna like fart on me? Flip the pickle over. What? I'm gonna touch it and you're gonna tell me it's an alien dick or something. Come on, flip the pickle, Morty. You're not gonna regret it. The payoff is huge. I turned myself into a pickle, Morty. Boom! Big reveal. I'm a pickle. What do you think about that? I turned myself into a pickle. What are you just staring at me for, bro? I turned myself into a pickle, Morty. And? What more do you want tacked onto this? I turned myself into a pickle and 9/11 was an inside job? Was it? Who cares, Morty?
Was it?
Happen every day. Here's something that's never happened before. I'm a pickle. I'm Pickle Rick.
Yeah, my face went, right? Alright. I think I understand it now. To be honest, you have to have a fairly high IQ to enjoy Rick and Morty. Yeah, well, guess I'm just a dummy then. But I also know that's a meme too, so. Haha. Pickle and funk. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, I is the end of the thing. So we don't actually care about that. Blah, 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 blah. So we just want this, which is the arg indexes. That. And so we have a problem. We have a big problem here. Because we could have something like this. Or somebody just for whatever fucking reason, maybe they want to ruin my life, does something like this. Pretend those parentheses match up. This is legal syntax, but I need to be able to find this bracket and not any of these ones. But they could also be even more annoying and do something like this. And then, how do you find the brackets? This Python allows you to have arbitrary numbers of parenthesized things, and so... God, what a fucking mess. I have a function that does this too. I'm pretty sure that's what that victims function does. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe we can find this first parenthesis. Sounds like an edge case. Yeah, I should write a test for this. That's what I'm gonna put it to do. We're not gonna fix this right now. We're gonna allow myself to fix this later. Because I might also have this problem here too. Which means everything else is broken too. What, sarcastic Dante? What a question. Okay, so we need to know. That there are exactly 2 arguments. I wonder... God, doing all this parsing is gonna suck. I'm pretty sure I can do this better without doing any parsing. These types need to just be names and brackets and strings and not called, I think. We can just do an AST unparse here. Yeah. Let's stop doing all this parsing. Let's just find where the end is. So instead of taking args, we're just gonna get end out of this. Yeah, do that. Then we don't have to do all this. That makes this easier. Now it just says, so what if that was passed to JSON? What would it look like? This thing? I mean, like if I AST prettied that? This is what it would look, well. This is what it would look like. These parentheses all get ignored by the AST. You can see, like, they get their proper offsets here. Well, proper, because the tuple offset is actually the offset of the first argument. Interesting, there's... Oh yeah, there's two tuples here. Tuples are weird. But yeah, all of these parentheses get ignored. Which is 8 out of 8. Absolutely love when that happens. Smiles and waves. Yeah. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong here. I guess we should also put where I is. And then N should look forward to find a new line. An important new line or an unimportant new line? Oh, also we need to know the indentation of this. C Complex says, do you only have a victim class or do you also have a victimizer class? We do have a thing that attacks the victims. Actually, I think we have several things that attack the victims. So here's the victims class and the victims function, which finds the victims. And then, yeah, here's like where this victim gets pulled apart. Starts gets destroyed and its end gets destroyed. Actually, it doesn't get destroyed there. Let's replace it. Dicked victims. Sorry, something about that just sounds little lewd. Your code is cruel, yes. I'm a cruel master to this terrible code. It's not terrible, it works really well. Let's see. I already have code for this somewhere, right? It is unaligned by itself. That is one thing. Not what I'm looking for. This is similar. And we've wrapped. Just with comments. Oh, so we could have white space and then a comment, and the comment includes the new line. Wait, are there two new lines here? What is going on there? There. What? Oh, I see. This is a literal backslash. I meant to make this a bling string. There we go. That's more like what I would expect. Yeah, so we should expect to find a true new line token. What happens if there's no new line there? Something inserted a new line. I think that's what this does. Echo-n. Try that. There we go. So we'll still see a new line token. What is $quote? It's what I call bling strings. In a bash terminal, if you put $ and then hard quote, and then you have escape sequences in it, then they get expanded. So there's a tab character here. There's a new line character there. You can do the same thing with echo-e, which is echo with escapes or extended, or I don't know what it stands for. Enable interpretation of backslash escapes. I assume it stands for escapes then. That would make the most sense. That would make the most sense. This was a bug report I opened on PyTest that I was planning to fix, but you won't now. Depends if I have time to do this or not. But my small example, I made a nested conf test, and if you use a nested conf test, you get this ugly stack trace where you should get a nice clean stack trace. What's going on here? It's not just imports errors, it's any exceptions. It has this behavior for any exception. The coincidence in import name is perhaps not the best choice when I wrote this bug up. I wrote up this bug report as being too hasty. Boop. Jurassic Dante says, do I recall correctly that you don't like typo fixing merge requests? I think they're fine if they're actually fixing stuff. If they're like, you know, rearranging grammar for no reason, then no, I don't particularly like those. Or people that are like gonna change period space to period space, like those off. Don't send those to me. But if you find a typo, I'm happy with that. I'm happy to fix those as well. I send typos to other people sometimes too. If it's a typo in code, I care less. If it's a typo in docs, like that's more important. MR is merge request. It's similar to pull request. They're basically the same word, but depending on your backgrounds, you'll use one or the other. Like GitHub, I usually talk about PRs. What's the Google one? If you work at Google, they all call them CLs. For I think change list. It really should be called an MR and not a PR, in my opinion, because merge, like, please merge this is a merge request, not a please pull this. Seems weird, but anyway. so that should find that. MR on GitLab equals PR on GitHub. Oh, nice. GitLab actually calls them MRs. Cool. It says, oh, speaking of that, I totally wanted to send some to Godot because there's a weird grammar and spelling in their docs, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to actually interact with someone else's repo and something like that. I'm just working on my own stuff. Michaela, I have just the YouTube video for you. You should fix it, and it's really easy to get that fix done. I uploaded this video yesterday that can help you out. Oh, that has a timeset offset. Here's one without a time stamp. But here's a video where I explain how to make a very simple GitHub pull request, like fixing grammar or docs or whatever. You should just fix it. They'll be happy to take your pull request, hopefully, unless they're jerks. If you can make the docs less confusing, make the docs less confusing. Yeah, I agree too, Burb. CL is changeless. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. But also, like, the first time I saw that, someone was like, you don't know what CL is? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking idiot. God, you should know what CL is. I'm like, I'm trying to improve your project here, buddy. Just because I don't know what your stupid acronym means, like, doesn't mean you have to yell at me. Ah. Okay, let's try this again. Get rid of my pass. Leave that there. Okay, so tuple enumerate tokens. And we have I, J, and end. 9 should be the start. It looks good. 14 should be this parenthesis, which we no longer actually need. We really just care about end. But J helps us find end. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure we can just do... Pretty sure we don't need this at all. Pretty sure we can just say end equals I plus 1. And do this. Which makes this code way fucking simpler. We get the same number as last time? No, we didn't. What do you mean? Oh, we got the right value this time. We got the wrong value last time. Okay. So delete code, fix a bug. That's what I love to see. I'm back. You work at Google? No, but I work with people that worked at Google. I don't want to work at Google. Is your own video playing in the background? I hope not. Did I open it? No. But I did. I've watched part of my own video. That's why there was a time offset. Words. You don't like TLAs? 3-letter acronyms? Or 2-letter acronyms. TLA stands for 2-letter acronyms. I see. Yeah. I'm fine. I guess I'm fine with acronyms. I feel like they're not always the best though. But yeah, I do like The Last Airbender, which is also TLA. Okay, this is way easier. Way easier. I'm gonna go fill up my water again and think a little bit about this, and I'll be back in a second, and then we'll hopefully be able to do this, and then we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Drink water! So I'll see you guys in a sec while I go fill up my water. Once I figure it out. Alright, we're back. Hey, what's up? Metat? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. I got me my water. I was too fast, drink more. I brought some so that I can drink it. Hey, what's up, Sebastian BRG? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that's vodka. Yeah. Ooh, let's be some good vodka right now. GDH says, is it true what they say in advertising? The best people work at Google and the like? Why do you not want to work at Google? Is Mine Fox in the chat? It's a users in chat. Oh, Mine Fox isn't here. I don't know, a lot of people work at Google. I don't know, I feel like Google is a place where if I, like, when I'm at a point in my career that I don't necessarily want to progress more, or like I have a family or like have other priorities that are not just like, you know, level up and earn more money continuously, then like I feel like Google is a place where I can end up at, I guess, is one way I want to put it. I don't know. I feel like all the companies that I've joined so far, I've tried to join smaller companies, and it hasn't really worked out so well for me. I guess like the first company I was at was huge, and it was like 10,000 developers, and like I was very much a cog in a machine. I was like, oh, that's way too big. I like can't really make it much of a splash there. I mean, I did like make a decent splash there because, like, you know, several hundred developers used a tool that I wrote, and like it became inconsequential or not inconsequential. It became like complete. What's the word? They were basically dependent on the tool that I wrote as an intern that I wrote because I wanted the tool, so I wrote it, and they're like, "Oh, this shit's amazing! Like, I'm gonna use this everywhere." And then I went to Yelp, where when I joined was like 100 integral. That's the word. Thank you, Steve Bandito. Then I went to Yelp. It was an internal tool. They had this like charting and reporting tool, and in order to figure out like how the chart was built, you would like open up these like 10 screens and like click through each of the screens manually, and then drill into each of the different columns, and then figure out their different like attributes and stuff. And like if you wanted to figure out all of the attributes for one report, it would take like 200 or 300 clicks and 200 or 300 page loads, and those page loads were fucking slow because it was this like creaky old Java app that took forever. And actually, this was my like assignment for my internship, was to like document all of their existing views by doing all of those clicks. So that was supposed to be like what I was supposed to do for like 6 weeks, was literally just click through this fucking tool. And I was like, to hell with that. Like, I'm a programmer. I'm gonna write a tool which does all that shit for me. And so I kind of reverse engineered how their database worked and how all the schemas worked, and then I wrote this like crappy. Well, I wanted to use the same technology they were using, so I wrote a Java server pages Tomcat server that rendered these views that did terrible things like run SQL queries and templates. You know, it was before I knew better stuff about programming, but the tool was incredibly useful because you would basically, you know, run one query and load one page and get all of the information that you would get out of like 200 or 300 pages. And the joke that my manager said, like, when I finally left, was like, I think people used your tool more than people used the actual product we were selling that the tool was representing. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't surprise, but no, the tool demoed well. It was called My Day, or not the tool, well, they don't demo it anymore, I guess. Free demo. Also, look at how lazy this shit is. They uploaded a fucking JPEG for this image here. This one too. Dumb. Have like a screenshot of it. Oh, this looks familiar. I remember these stupid white paper things. Yeah, this is what it looked like. So you would build these like charts and graphs based on like business metrics and stuff, and like this was the actual tool, was these charts and graphs. But I wrote a visualizer for this thing, or for the backing data setup. But anyway, that was that. But back to my actual story, which is like I've constantly been trying to go to smaller and smaller companies. So like when I joined Yelp, there were 115 developers, and that grew to like 600 or 700 developers by the time I left. And that felt too big, and so I mean, arguably I went to Lyft, and Lyft was similarly sized. It was like 500 developers, so I went from like 600, 700 to 500 developers. But now Lyft is like probably like 2,000 or 3,000 devs, and it's a lot. It's a big company. And Google is, you know, tens of thousands of developers, so like fuck that. I don't really want to do that. You know. Michaela says, do tuples have any methods? Yes, they do. Here's some of the, well, these are all of their like magic methods, which are like operators and stuff, but these are the two methods that you'll find, count and index. So like, so you'll see there are two ones in this, that's what count is, and index will tell you the index of a thing in the tuple. So the number 2 appears at the 1th index in this tuple. And actually, I'm pretty sure my brother's programming notes goes over this as well. Tuples! Tuples! Index, parentheses, no, technically you can have this. Yes, yes. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. Tuple operators. Same as list operators. Easy! I guess I taught him lists first. And then these are the only two methods. Yeah, so tuple methods from my Brosif's programming notes. Yeah, the dir function. Dir's pretty great. Sebastian BRG says, what are you up to these days? I'm new to the channel. I work at Lyft. I used to work on developer experience, but now I don't know what I work on. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. Yeah. Drugs. Yeah, I work at Lyft right now. GH says, you've worked at all these unicorn companies, you must be really good with leet code, data structures, algorithm stuff. I'm actually pretty bad at leet code. I'm good at thinking on the spot though, so like that kind of makes up for like not knowing all of these twiddly algorithm stuff, but yeah. Once, yeah, I said that intentionally because I thought it would be funny. I was trying to use tuples because of you, but honestly I hate them already without even using them yet. It happens. Well, true, A equals B, B equals, or A comma B equals B comma A. Swaps back and forth forever, C complex. Hey, what's up? A J or an I? I'm gonna guess it's an I. Hey, what's up? IN2K, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Tony was failing to do this code words thingy after I helped for help, and he kept failing it too. It wasn't efficient enough until he did some weird thing. Actually, I ended up with a pretty efficient solution that was just like I had to think about the problem differently. I did get there eventually, but yeah, definitely wouldn't have got there like in an interview setting, probably. Someone is pinging me for code reviews on a Saturday. I'm just gonna rubber stamp ship them, because I don't give a fuck. Review, approve. Done. Unsubscribe. Because unfortunately the way Lyft's deployment system works is it will like ping you forever about stuff if you ever are subscribed to an issue. So whenever I approve a PR, I make sure to unsubscribe it because otherwise I get a bunch of emails and notifications, and I don't have time for that shit. No one has time for that shit. Whiteboard, yeah. You think I would have been fine in an interview with that? Maybe. I don't know. I definitely like started with a solution that worked and then tried to make it faster and then like tried to make it faster in a different way and eventually got to one that worked. But like, I mean that's kind of the strategy you have to take with interviews, and I don't know. I just kind of wing it. Usually it turns out alright. My biggest problem with interviews though is I tend to get underleveled based on my number of years of experience. So I think that part of interviewing is kind of broken. Also, I feel like there isn't a better way to do it. That's just life, I guess. Everything's unfair. Fuck leak code, says Sarcastic Dante. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? Hello, hello. Okay, so we need to build out a class for this. Class, and then class name will be tokens I.source, and it will have a base class. Oh, we do need the call. We do need the call. Call.func. And then we need to put the attributes in here. Oh, we definitely need the call, because we need to do all this unparsing here. Yes, that's right. Backend.join. Key to unparse. Kind of. But we need to get that. Steve Benio says the interviews are done, but yeah, it's hard to do it any other way. Sarcastic Dante says that's why you should contribute to open source and do your own projects so you can show those. Yeah, I do, but people like often are like, well, what does that do? And like don't really understand the like depth of things that are happening there. But yeah, it happens. More stuffed rubber stamp. Stamp, rubber stamp. It's linting stuff, so like code's fine. But yeah, like I think I have a reasonable open source, like I don't know, I work on some pretty important shit. And for a lot of people that's not enough for whatever reason. This place says, not much right now, kind of bummed out that it's gonna be a while before I get all the music on my wish list. I have 15 albums on my wish list. I mean like digital music or like physical albums or like physical records or like what? Eva Bendita says, yeah, but lots of companies still ask you to write algorithms on a whiteboard regardless of what you've worked on. Yeah, it happens. Maybe that's the wrong company. You were interviewed by developers. Oh, okay. Michaela says, I'm working on my own project while I watch. Yeah, important shit. Always good. Okay, so this K and V are not actually quite right. Will be up 0.s tup.else 0.s, and this will be tup.else1. No, just unparsing that. Or tup in call.args1.else. And then I think we just need to stick that source in. So we do tokens hide to end equals token source, and we'll just give it a fake name. That might actually work. We need to implement this on parse function, but I think we already implemented one. Reuse this. Well, we don't have to reuse it yet. Let's just leave that for now, because I think our example works. Famous last words. Pyupgrade. It exited 0, or it exited 1. This is backwards. Code! Hey, look at that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So some of our tests should pass now. Test slash, what the fuck, typing classes test. We ended up with too many new lines. Why did we end up with too many new lines? Or we ended up with not enough new lines? No, we have too many new lines. What the fuck? Oh, because this is non-inclusive. in a couple weeks. So that'll be fun. Fun. We'll see how much shit's broken. Also, I'll need to rebuild dead snakes for the next LTS, which actually I could probably get a head start on that and just like rebuild the packages the day it comes out. Maybe we'll do that next week. Problem with that is it's a lot of like hurry up and wait work. Like 90%, 95% of the time working on dead snakes is just waiting for shit to build. Nobody has time for that. Okay, but I think this is working. We need to just add those exclusions. Okay. So, if it's a name tuple, and what else? What else? No.value.args. This has to be who? And it should not have keywords. But we need to write a test for this still. 52 arguments, we should write a test for that as well. Yeah, let's do that first. So this crashes, so we need to prevent that crash. This. That should take it down to 1 failure. Cool. And then... this will exclude this case, or this case that we don't have a to-do for. We did to-do done. Failure, because it tried to rewrite it. Oh, that's interesting. Need to do a case when there's nothing. But this first. 1 failed test. Okay, let's add a case for no types. Maybe that should just be left alone, because there's no typing information that you could add there. Yeah, we'll just leave that one alone. No types. 2 failures. This makes a syntax error. So, and len node.value.args 1.else is greater than 0. That should make that pass. Cool, cool. Woke up with an upset stomach. I'm not sick. I was just super acidy feeling. Oh, that sucks. Adi Kopta says, are you using a 4K monitor? Kind of. Let me show you what my setup looks like. Photos, field. This is my setup. This is a 4K monitor. This is a 1600p monitor. This one's 30 inches. This is 27. But yeah, this left monitor, which is I'm programming in this space right here. But yeah. So yes-ish. I don't usually put much on here other than just like auxiliary stuff. So like I have like Streamlabs, my streaming dashboard, and the YouTube playlist that I'm playing right now over there. But yeah, that's that. Oh, now I just got another meme.
I feel good. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like I know I would. I feel good. Hey. What's up, man?
Why are you so happy back there and I'm taking you to jail?
Hey, man, I'm so happy, boy. When you taking me, I got 24 hours away from my wife, man.
Oh man, that's awful. Super ASCII feeling. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're just down to this one failing test. So no named arguments. Did that. So we need to make a test for not a sequence. No types, not enough args. NamedTuple with named args. Pretty sure this doesn't work. Yeah, definitely doesn't work. Too many values to unpack, expected 2. Yes, that's fine. This should crash. Picked object has no attribute else. Cool. And is instance node.value.args1. Oh, we need to put this here. Mr. Tuple. We'll situate our ands. Cool. Now it says, why are you using that testing library? I thought it was dead. Good meme, I approve. I hate when I run into too many values to unpack. I keep thinking I understand that stuff, but no. It happens a lot. Even to me. The last one is my cat. She can't meow until all of a sudden she can. Oh, did you post another link now, Ash? Did I look at the first one or the second one? Oh. Jesus. That's a screechy kitty. Notice my other meme. Yeah, no, I got you. Sarcastic Dante says, can I get a TLDR version of the PyTest situation? I mean, there's like a 20-minute explanation on the previous video that I did. TLDR is one of the core devs was an asshole, and like 3 of the other core devs like were sick of his shit, and so we left the project. Yeah, that's TLDR. And yeah, that's the way things go. But that's what the joke is. and you needed 20 minutes to explain that. I mean, I went into details and like, you know, explain stuff because like, you know, people were asking a lot of questions on Twitter. As you can see, like my mentions are still insane, but I had like it's like 150 notifications yesterday, which was a lot to deal with. But people are like, well, what? Because like this is all I said. This is all we said. Where is it? Here we go. This was what Bruno said, which is like, I decided to leave PyTest for now, and you know, small email that was like, over the past months or so, one individual has drained my will to work on the project because of his interactions, so I decided it's best that I leave the project for a while and focus on other things. Which like, it's exactly, you know, almost exactly what I said. I said, also echoing the concerns of Bruno, I'll be stepping down from my role as core developer on PyTest. I love working on the project, but cannot continue to do so while working with a particular individual that has been extremely draining. I, in good faith, cannot continue to represent a project which enables this individual's behaviors toward other contributors and users. But until further notice, I'll be taking a leave from the project. And then Ronnie, who I can't quote tweet in reverse, but he quote tweeted me, saying a similar thing. But yeah, that's that. But yeah. 14 is insane. You've never gotten into a Twitter argument, have you? No, I haven't. I mean, I probably have, but not quite to that level. Alex says, could you guys kick him out since there's 3 versus 1? So the project has a governance with a code of conduct committee that is supposed to manage issues like this, but they really didn't. And so it was really hard to like, you know, remove this individual. But I go into further detail in the other video, so I'd suggest you guys check that out because, you know, I go over all this stuff in like in a lot more detail. That's why I couldn't explain it in just like 15 seconds and took 20 minutes on it. Hey, what's up? Repfruit? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Particular individual. Yeah, we're not going to talk about who it is. I think Bruno mentioned who it is on Twitter, so if you guys want to look into it, you can go ahead. But I'm not going to name shame because I feel like that's. I mean, I don't think I'm in the right. Like, I don't feel better by doing that. Basically, Grim says it's not that easy to remove someone from a community. I know from experience. Yeah, you certainly do. Also, welcome to the stream, Grim. Hopefully you're doing well. We're getting close to getting this working. I'm actually surprised that it's gone this well so far. The next thing we have to prevent is keywords, which Gavin Burnett pointed out. The email server says, aren't there any GitHub rules / code of conduct for temporarily banning? I go over this. So watch the video. The answer is yes, but we still couldn't, as our 3 core developers, make it happen, unfortunately. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do today. I know that feel. Fortunately, I have a stream schedule, so although then again, last night when I was going to bed, I was like, what the fuck am I going to work on tomorrow? I don't know what I want to work on. Because I really don't want to work on the wide characters thing for Babby on stream, because it's mostly just a mind bend. God. Someone is already trying to this. Alright, well, we'll show this in the other tab. Someone's already grumbling about particular code choices that I've made in this patch that we made yesterday. Actually, now that they mention that, this is off by 1, so we should fix that. Let me fix that while I'm thinking about it. It show name only format equals empty string. So where's the one that starts with a 0? It should be this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this should be 541. This one I got right somehow, so it's just that one that I messed up. Don't need to edit that file. This one we need to edit. That was right. This one is not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. All hail the stream schedule, right? Grim says, I've started multiple streams and the first thing we do is figure out what we're going to do. Did that Thursday. Nice. Was that your phone I heard vibrating? Shouldn't have been. It might have just been me going for whatever reason. But no, my phone is currently resting inside of my hat. My Hackerman hat, so it hopefully shouldn't be loud enough to hear. It could be though, I don't know. Okay, cool. Fixed that. Show this one on screen too, because it's also programming related. Sorry, I keep answering my email. I should just close my email and stop doing that. There's definitely a phone. Okay. Well, then maybe it's my phone. Maybe you guys can hear my phone. If you message me on Discord, then it will ping. So this is from Identify, which is the library that Precommit uses to identify files for simpler detection. It also does shebang detection, which is kind of nice. I would suggest writing a test demonstrating what you want to do and then adjusting this value until the test passes. I'm not sure this is the correct place or value for what you're trying to do. And a test should help demonstrate that. I think the first mapping is more appropriate, but I also think it does case-insensitive matching on extensions, so it's maybe not quite a perfect fit. It's possible that what you have written is correct, but it would be better from a pull request perspective to demonstrate that precisely. Something like that. He's vibrating. Yeah, I am the vibrator. I think I have approval on this one. Why is my friend working on a Saturday? I don't understand. Okay, but anyway, fix that. I'm glad they pointed that out. At least it meant that I fixed that. Okay, we need to fix this though. So we have proved that it is a non-zero length list or tuple. So we need to also check whether each of the nodes are lists or tuples. Actually, does that work? I have hiccups. Great. Tuple expected as name tuple field. Too many arguments for name tuple. For int. So I guess MyPy requires these to be tuples. That error message kind of sucks. Okay, perfect. That's what I expected to see. And then this should pass. Cool. Okay, so these must be tuples. It cannot be lists. And so we should write a test for that. What are we doing? Typing classes. Name tuple without inner tuples. And we have 2 failures because it actually rewrites it properly. It's maybe just a MyPy problem. Like a micro bug in MyPy? Does this work at runtime is the question. It does. So it's a micro bug in MyPy. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Let's accept it because it's easy enough to fix without adding additional code. Actually, let's not accept it. And I'll this instance tup ast.tuple for tup in node.value.args1.else. That should make that test pass. Assuming that I parenthesize properly. Cool, so that fixes that test. So far behind. What else is there to do in a lockdown? I got so fucking bored I started to work. Yo, play a video game. Do something else. I want to contribute to an open source project I am confident enough to contribute to. How can I find a project in a field of interest? I usually just start with projects that I use. So I mean, that's how I got involved in PyTest, for instance. Like, it was just something I use all the time, and figured out some bugs in their tracker and just started working on them. So that's one way to do it. Hey, what's up, Baho? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Or just listen to music. Yo, man, my neighbor must fucking hate me, because, at least I'm on key, I guess. But I've been listening to, let's see, how many songs do I have? Oh wow, I have way more songs than I remember. Let me look at this playlist, which is probably better. I have 845. I basically been listening to the same 845 emo slash punk rock slash pop punk songs on repeat. And I just fucking scream them out because fuck it, you know? What else am I gonna do with my life? Where is the thing that I'm trying to click on? Fuck. Oh, songs. They renamed it. But yeah, she can definitely hear through her walls. Although she's never said anything about it, so I guess it's fine. What are you gonna do, I guess? But that's the way things go, I guess. How many unplayed Steam games do you have in your library? Yeah, that would be another one. Or listening to music. Yeah, we got that. Do I accidentally start working on weekends now because I forgot what day it was? See, I want to go the other way where I just like don't work on weekdays. Nice. RKJ says I feel that. Yeah, yo, true. Aho says I'm good. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm you know, staying alive. Things are going like that. The Endless River says I want to see that on stream. There's a couple clips of this happening. There's a couple clips. So like this is a good one, yeah. Top all. Hope it's in the top of all. This one. This clip. Where we sang some Evanescence. Like open doors. It was a thing. Definitely another one. Was it this one? Crazy 296 with the I miss you lyrics. And get my Tom DeLonge voice in here. Oh yeah. Where are you? But here I was being. I'm so sorry. Being a little sarcastic. Can't sleep, can't dream tonight. You got your Tom DeLonge voice on. Gotta whine as much as possible. But yeah, there are some clips, I guess. She's recording them and putting them on TikTok. Shit. Do a karaoke stream drunk. Yeah, that'd be a good one. But anyway, there is evidence of this on the internets. But yeah, maybe I should do one of those. What is it? Twitch Sings? Is that a category? Dynamic, endlessly watchable live streaming vocal performance that brings singers and audience together like none before. Yeah, I could probably do a stream of this. Be fun. What the fuck is happening? That was quite the redirect loop. But audio troubleshooting, known issues. Oh, you have to download a special app? You need 1.3 gigs free? That's crazy. Why though? Hey, what's up, Title Enter?
Python if Python is more fun than Java.
Want me to say I love Python if Python is more fun than Java? That's a weird thing to say. I mean, Java's fine, I guess. Grim says, I've kind of been hoping they'll port Twitch Sings to Linux. Right now it's just Windows. Oh, that's unfortunate. Do a karaoke stream with song requests on. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. It's probably Electron. No, but then it would probably work on Linux. But yeah, that'd be fun. Okay, so we need to add more tests for this. So we've checked that they're all tuples. We now need to check that they're all 2 elements tuples. Test slash test.program.
I'm from the Python Brigade.
You're from the Python Brigade. What does that mean, Title Hunter? What is Python Brigade? Is there a thing on Twitch? Is this a thing? Does this exist that I just don't know about? Well, welcome, Python Brigade. If you're really a pro dev, can you make an Electron app that doesn't run on Linux? Oh, if you're really a pro dev, you can make one that doesn't run on Linux. I see, yes. Big Plays, imagine someone goes into a stream and requests like an EDM song. Like, do you just sit there and dance, or you hum along to it, or what? Right? How would you even? Python Brigade approves your stream. Python Brigade was a ruse, an elaborate ruse. Okay, what is this supposed to be? Typing.NamedTuple. See? So they're tuples now, but now they're the wrong length. Name tuple, but inner tuples are incorrect length. Be 2 failing tests. Well, syntax error. 2 failing tests. Cool. And now 1 failing test. Why did it lag so much? Do you guys see that? It didn't show up in this amount of time, but who knows? You shuffle. Yeah, that's what you do. Cybergenic says, what was that one function you showed us earlier that returned the keys in a tuple? Something like dir? This one? This shows all of the attributes of any thing. Is that the one that you wanted? There's also vars, but vars doesn't work for slots types or C types. This is a slots type / C type. So yeah. Is that what you're thinking of? If not, maybe describe it a little more and I'll be able to answer that. There's a particular one using *A.
What are you making?
Let me answer Title Hunter. I'm working on a thing called pyupgrade, which takes existing Python syntax and upgrades it to newer versions of the same syntax. So like, this is how you had to write stuff in 2.6, and this is how you write it in 2.7. It also does some like Python 3 stuff as well, so you can see like get rid of the coding, get rid of future imports, rewrite imports that are unnecessary in Python 3, yield to yield from. There's actually a known bug in this one that I still haven't fixed because it's really hard to fix. Remove 6 compatibility code, and everyone's favorite thing, which is rewriting f strings. So it'll take format calls and turn them into the equivalent f string call. But I'm working on a particular rewrite today, which is taking the old style of typing name tuples and turning it into the new style. So that's what I'm working on. Tuples or tuples? I go back and forth. There's a particular one using *A. That you showed us earlier, they return the keys in a tuple. I don't know. Don't know which one you're talking about. Hey, what's up, Title Hunter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And thank you again for the bits. The bitsies. The bitses. What wasn't fixed? So there's this open pull request where we've tried to fix it and it's complicated and hard, and it's been open since October of 2019. But where was an example of something that's broken? Yeah, this is one that's broken. Oh, actually, that's not one of the ones that's broken. Yeah, this is broken. So this function can access this variable after this loop. And currently it's rewriting this code from yield from y, which makes the x name go away, which means this function name errors. So yeah, this is pretty representative of of what's going on there. But yeah, it's a bit of a mess.
That seems like a very cool project. Best of luck to you, bro. Python Brigade's out.
Thank you again for the bits, Title Hunter. Yeah, it's a pretty cool project. I'm pretty happy with it. But that's what isn't fixed. But does it have doc strings? What do you mean? I usually don't use doc strings, personally. I think you did something like... I mean, maybe I did something like this, where we had a splat, and we printed that, and then I called F with, like, you know, a number of different things here. Maybe it was something like that, where you see that it, like, splats and unsplats. Oh, I know what it was. I was splatting and unsplatting a dictionary, right? Was it this thing? And I was showing that single star splat will take this, will make this an iterable, and an iterable of a dictionary is just its keys. Was it this thing? That thing? Alright. We got there, Cybergenic. Yeah. Okay. But this is the same as doing, like, tuple of dictionary. This is kind of just like print the tuple. But yeah, this is what happens. The same happens if you do like for I in some dictionary. This will just print the keys. This is why you almost never need to run the keys function in Python. Like there is one case in Python where you should use the keys function, and that's if you're treating the keys as a set. That's literally the only case that I know of that makes sense. So I'll show that just to be thorough. X.keys and use it as a set. Give you a new set. Voidrose says, why does the keys method even exist? Well, this is one use, but the other use is it existed in Python 2, and you kind of needed it in Python 2 to do stuff. And then people would use iter keys because it would be less, or it would be more performant. But yeah, I don't know. I can only guess at why it still exists beyond compatibility and like this use case. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that. But I guess Gandhi says, how long can the scope of X be? It can be anywhere in the function. The problem. So basically what we need to do to do this correctly is kind of what PyFlakes does. It's gonna be really hard to explain this though, unfortunately. So what PyFlakes does is they keep track of a stack of scopes and bindings. Yeah, so they have the scope, which is a mapping type, and they only check for names being undefined after the full function has been parsed, and so they basically do this deferred functions. Yeah, so this is where they check at the end to trace whether the scopes are assigned or not. So that's how they check that. We need to do the same thing in pyupgrade. It's kind of complicated though. Hey, what's up, Godlike Pigeon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, almighty Godlike Pigeon. How does one become a Godlike Pigeon? Alright, so let's see. Were we in the middle of adding a test? Yeah, we're adding a test. Test slash typing classes test. Add one more test case for this. C equals typing.NamedTuple. C, not a stir. Equals NamedTuple, but attribute name is not a string. So this should have an error. Yeah, we get attribute error, no S. And is instance top 0 est.stir. But else 0. Right, there we go. There we go. A godlike pigeon? Grim has like the perfect emotes for that, yeah. Yours truly greed says a.keys pren type C gave me unsupported operand. So you're in Python 2, yours truly greed, where keys is not a set-like object. The equivalent for Python 2 is keys view. View keys? I don't fucking know. I don't write Python 2 anymore. Yeah, there we go. In Python 2, it's view keys instead of keys to get this same behavior. But in Python 2, x.keys will give you a list. In Python 3, you'll get a keys view. This is one of the major changes of Python 3 to Python 2, or Python 2 to Python 3 that threw off the world. But yeah, Python 3 is a keys view, and there's no longer this list accessor. If you need a list from the keys, you can use list x, or list x.keys, but arguably you shouldn't call keys here because there's no, it doesn't help you here. It just constructs a dict keys object and then throws it away. Should just use that. But that's that. Okay. All right, cool. We're back to one failure here, which is good, and then we can fix this one failure here. And dot else 0 dot s not in keywords. Not in keyword.kw list. Should I make this a set? Because I'm pretty sure this is a list. And be slightly faster. Oh, we don't want to do that. We gotta do that in this file. Because Baby doesn't support conflict resolution yet. So it would complain about me having two files open and do all sorts of shenanigans. But I intend to have a really cool feature for that. But Frozen, haven't done that yet. Frozen? Right, because I was typing Frozen set. Brains work in weird ways. Keyword.kw list. Keyword or keywords? Keyword. Keywords. But yeah, I plan to have, like, when you try and save a file and it's been edited somewhere else, I think it'd be really cool for the editor to like give you a side-by-side diff. You're in 3.8. Really? Did they get rid of this? Can you show me like full output? You can pastebin it to like any pastebin service, and links are allowed in chat. Because that seems weird. It works fine in my 3.8. I am susp. Okay, so this should actually, all the tests should pass now. Sick. But we have more unparsed tests to fix. Like quoted strings. Open a Babby doesn't check if the file is open for. Yeah, it doesn't do locking like Vim does, because I don't really like that. Because I often open like read-only files all the time. But yeah, that's what's up with that. Okay, so what else do I want to do here? See, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, probably another half hour or so of this. It's actually better than expected. For typing, actually we'll just leave that out. Distance, sure. Generic attribute types. Unimplemented subscript. We can implement that. Subscript. Oh. Have I not? I'm surprised that pyupgrade has not tried to convert this into a string. It's passing there though. Am's confused. We're running Py36 Plus. Fuck. Why not? Oh, maybe it's functions with 0 arguments is what it does right now. Okay, that probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. Unparse node dot value and unparse node dot slice. Yeah, isn't it? Copy from my terminal. Check out this link. Yeah, this is fine. This is different. This is not calling .keys. You need to call .keys. You need to call a.keys. That was what I was showing. So like this. Next keys pren. Let's see. That'll work. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Whoa, your name changed in chat. What? What? You used to be orange and now you are yellow. Actually happened in both my terminals. Maybe you changed your name or changed your title, changed your color. That's the word. Words. I've been talking for a long time now. Bahoho says, when did you start coding? I started coding when I was about 10-ish years old. I wrote some code to automate some math homework because I was sick of typing in formulas into calculators. So I wrote some code on a TI-83 to do that. And then I realized that other people in my class might want to use the same code and not everyone had TI-83s. So I ported it to Visual Basic and wrote a macro in a Microsoft Word document that I distributed with floppy disks. And it worked really well, and people were really happy about it. And that was like kind of one of the first like magical moments of code for me. But yeah, that's when I started coding. So a long time ago, like 18 years ago. Sebastian BRG says, thanks for a great stream, and I really love that you help people in chat when they have questions. You are awesome. Keep up the good work. I'll be back. I got an open source idea I really would like to ask you about some other time, I don't want to stop coding right now. See you around. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Shipping value. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Okay, so this will not fix this, but it'll get further. We'll get to an index. I guess we just pass through the value, and then that works. Cool. Just another anti player says, that's a nice story of your first project. I don't even remember mine. I have unfortunate too much memory sometimes. So another thing that I think is going to be broken is generics with two things. So mapping, let's do mapping int stir. That'll be a problem. Generic attribute types with inner tuples with multi-types. Sure. So that should complain about tuple. But I went to index first. Node.value ast.name return unparse node.value if is instance node.value tuple else in node.else. Hey, what's up, Gamma XOR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's try that. Index has no attribute else. Value.else. Cool. That works. Big Place says, when you get that feeling that you may need to reorganize your music because you already have a complete collection from one artist and you just added the complete work from another artist to your wish list. I kind of know that feel. Let's see, how many songs do I have from my favorite band? Tracked one. I have exactly 99 songs from my favorite band, assuming that they're ordered properly. Yeah, are they named? Are they tagged properly? Yeah, that one's tagged properly. So how many songs do I have from this artist? 111 from a different artist. So yeah, I know that feel. Also, 24% of my music library is taken up by 2 artists is pretty good. Oh, how many does this have? 59. Oh, that's less than I expected. 103. Yeah, I guess if you take like 4 artists, that's like 40% of my album or my songs. That happens. Who's your favorite band? The All American Rejects is my favorite band. Just another anti player says, do you ever program in something else other than Python? Don't get me wrong, it's not meant in a judgmental way. I'm just curious if you're interested in other languages. Yeah, I write in other languages. Not so much on stream. But like I did one stream in Go a while back. I've done some JavaScript streams. I write a bunch of C. I've written some C on stream as well. I write a bunch of I used to write a lot of C++. I haven't done that in a long time, but I like C++. I've worked on my Android app a couple of times, but I don't think any of those are up on YouTube. But that was Java and then Kotlin. What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh no, yeah, I work in a bunch of different programming languages. So it happens. Yeah. Next place says I have like 240 songs from Savant. It's literally over 11 gigs of lossless WAV files. Wow, that's a lot. Grim says, how much have you done with CPython? Actually, quite a bunch. So I've done. I assume you're asking like writing C extensions. I've written a couple. Or at least I maintain a couple. This one I didn't write the original version, but I rewrote it, so that kind of counts. Like, this is a C extension that interfaces with libsass, and like... oh no, I'm losing my voice. No! I've done a bunch there. I've also contributed to CPython, if that's another interpretation of your question. But yeah, I've merged like... somewhere around 50 changes to CPython itself. Not so much these ones back here though. Although, man, some fucking bullshit about this pull request right here. Is I made this pull request and then this one. Here's the other. What is this? The person who rejected my patch ended up committing exactly the same patch like 12 months later and just like had forgotten about it. It was Stinner though. I think it was another dev. I don't know, but somebody made exactly the same patch like a year later, and I was just like, "What the fuck, man? Like, why couldn't you have just committed my patch? That would have been better." But... the 138 from your favorite. Nice, sarcastic Dante. Superm says, return nil error factory.new error. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Just another anti-anti player says, okay, well I'm not that much on Twitch, so I don't really follow anyone that closely. I just saw the projects you linked. And I just read Python, yeah. Most of the stuff that I work on is Python related. Like probably 90, 95%, 99%, somewhere around that range. And certainly the public stuff I work on is almost entirely Python or for Python. Grim says, I wrote a Python loader for Pigeon in a library named gplugin, and I'd be stoked if someone better versed in CPython could review it. Yeah, send it to me on Discord and I can take a look at it. 11 gigabytes of my 17 gigs of lossless music. Damn. I'm not that much of an audiophile, so I'm okay with my like 200 kilobit per second bitrate, but I understand why someone would want lossless. Okay, so this works. But we now need to do one other thing, which is quoted types. And then I think this just kind of works. Maybe I won't implement typedict today. That seems like more work. And I'm kind of hungry and starting to lose my voice. Which is weird, because usually I don't lose my voice on stream. Maybe I talked more today. Maybe I'm starting to lose my mind. That's what's actually happening. But this is probably broken. Let's see, typing.NamedTuple. This should be, well, it should end up being a single quote, so this will kind of demonstrate one of the shortcomings of this approach. It won't maintain the quotes here, but hopefully they're using some other linter that will, you know, maintain their quotes. Generic, let's see. Quoted, wait, games. That should fail. Okay, that was definitely something vibrating, so that was definitely my phone. I don't know if you guys heard that one on stream, but definitely having that time. Node ast.stir, return wrapper node.s. Good work. Sweet. That was your dissent. No, don't worry about it, Grim. It's fine. It's all good. Sure, phone. Yes, no, that was just my secret under the desk vibe. You know me, Tube Worm. Admittedly, I have no problem listening to lossy formats. I understand that they exist for a reason and believe they play an important role. However, when I'm at home listening to music, lossless is definitely the way to go. Yeah, it happens. I understand that. I also appreciate that opinion. What other types can we have? We can have ellipsis. Have ellipsis. Should also include that. So surely someone will do that. Name tuple C A tuple int dot dot dot. Go. Type with ellipsis. Cool. What other types we got? I don't know. Don't know what other types we have. Look at some typed code and maybe find some there. Those should all be handled. Those should all be handled. Okay, that was definitely like either an earthquake or an airplane. Function type? No, this is just gonna be for, oh, there's lists. Lists. There's lists. PyTest.pram. That should crash. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I don't really like this unparse function. Like, I wish I wasn't doing this, but and there is a way I could do this without having to do all that. But I think this is easier for now. Oh, name constant. We didn't get that for none. Turn repper node.value. Our good buddy none. Suburb says, I just listened to free tier Spotify over Dutch VPN because I like when my ads sound like The Sims. Suburb says, does the world implode when you pyupgrade? It's actually happening right now. I run pyupgrade. Oh wait, what is this? Oh. I would open here. This is pyupgrade running on pyupgrade. But no, it doesn't implode. It just kind of works. Okay, but let's go back to this. I think we found lists. We also found named constants. That was a good one to find there. Now both of those. We don't have to handle defaults because that doesn't work there. Cool. I don't think this is complete, but it's definitely at a place where I think I'm pretty happy with it so far, so I'm probably gonna stop here. And I'll do typedict some other time and, you know, hopefully run this against some larger code bases and validate all the other things that I could run into here. But for now, pretty happy with that, so I'm probably gonna wrap up here. You guys have suggestions for raids, leave them in the chat. I'll do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys off somewhere else. Does this handle reassignments? It doesn't need to handle reassignments, but it does need to handle indentation. Raid Grim. Is Grim streaming? That Grim was in the chat. Hey, he's not streaming, he's hosting me. Hey, what's up, Quillen? Sorry if I butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, my spiel. Damn, a lot of people have been watching this video. Holy shit, I wonder why. But yeah, I upload all my previous content to YouTube, so if you want to check that out, that's on twitch.tv, or twitch.tv, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so the same name as my Twitch handle. I upload all my previous streams, but also, recently I've been uploading shorter videos where I explain questions, so if you have suggestions for questions, you know, leave them in chat or leave them in comments on the videos, but definitely check those out. I think they're really cool. I'm pretty proud of these, and they're really easy for me to make, so if you guys want me to make more of them, just let me know. But I've made 4 of them so far, so it's, wait, where did episode 1's over here. But yeah, you can check that out. For my stream schedule, I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m., which is this slot. But I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. And that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. So I basically post something like this. I'll be streaming in 70 minutes, and usually like what I'm working on, that sort of stuff. That's where that goes. And I also announce on my Discord, which you guys are free to join. And I just linked the Discord in Twitch chat. But yeah, it's kind of a nice little community. We talk about programming and stuff. We've got, some fun memes, and I don't know. It's a good bunch of people. I enjoy chatting there, and that's a place where you can reach out to me if you want to. But yeah, that wraps us up for today, and so we're gonna go find someone to raid.